believe so, yep. Let me know when I'm ready. Hello, good morning everyone. Welcome to Ontario's 2023 Provincial Dodgeball Championships in Kingston, Ontario. We are off with our first match of the day between Unstoppaballs and Ascend, two teams that will look relatively new to the men's dodgeball scene here in Ontario. Thank you for joining us. It is a little early, but we're still going to be bringing you all the action here from Queen's University in Kingston, Ontario. So, starting things off, we're going to see some attacks from the Unstoppaballs side. We see a few people you might recognize from previous provincial competition, as well as some new faces. Unstoppaballs on the far side of your camera, attacking toward the corner, taking out Atkinson. And Ascend sporting jerseys from, I think, their last year edition of the team, the Reapers. And they attack toward that 2 spot. They've still got 4 remaining. 4 as well on the side of Unstoppaballs, who come to the line, sending that one a bit high. You see Johnny Lowe holding the corner. The call is made from the middle. That's Michael Levelecki letting go. Levelecki was featured as a player on Rampage last year at the National Championships. He was picked up to play with them in Edmonton. Okay, one of the line judges dinged pretty well there by an errant shot from the Unstoppaballs. Okay, a couple shots from each side missing. And still 4 out there per side. Nobody connecting for a little bit after a hot start. Teams are going to be talking things over again. To the line this time it's Ellis and Lowe, I think, both connecting. Trading off for Bunsell on the corner on their side as well. And now on the attack. Okay, we see a nice low dodge from Ellis. Levelecki stepping out of the way of that one. Levelecki, who originally played out of Melbourne in Australia, has made his way over to Canada, playing out of Toronto, although he was tagged on a nice preemptive shot. And so Unstoppaballs now with a 3-on-1 player edge. They only have 1 ball on their side, but for now, that's probably all they need. That shot from Ellis missing into the middle. Onus to throw will still be on Ellis as 4 balls on his side. Okay, a preemptive shot again from Unstoppaballs. This one's always interesting. Lots of teams elect to play this a bit differently, waiting for a 3rd ball for the attacking players to mix things up, or sometimes figuring they can afford to take those preemptive shots. There they elect to go pretty aggressive on the counter again, time it really well, and take the first point of the match. Unstoppaballs up by 1. Unstoppaballs, another team that plays out of Toronto. I believe all of their players call the Downtown Dodgeball League their home league. Downtown Dodgeball League founded by and maintained by some folks you'll also see here in the competition on Sassquatch, a league that is very friendly and welcoming to LGBTQ plus players, has been an excellent source of developing talent, much of which you will see on the courts here at this event. And meanwhile, Ascend, of course. Okay, they got that lefty shot from Kamani Atkinson. Nice hard straight throw connecting with the opposite corner. And okay, a shot again. Naughty sending one into the middle. Naughty, a veteran of these competitions. You saw him as well on Rampage last year. And dodging with a good jump there, taken to the skies, eluding those two balls that were coming in high-low. Unstoppaballs still going to try and put some pressure while they're under the attack. Okay, they've got some counterattacks, and they do lose Ferguson on the far side. Unstoppaballs to the line now. Okay, they get one onto Singh. I believe that was Michael Haddad's ball that connected. Okay, and they attack again, looking toward the corner. Peter Vlauristas holding down that corner with two balls in hand now for Unstoppaballs, and he is the one who throws. Very often in these situations, you will expect to see the player holding two balls be the one to let it go. Okay, and that shot from Atkinson spiking into the ground a bit. Probably not how he was hoping to release it, but that happens. Okay, couple shots coming into the middle. Atkinson does get caught. Wow. Vlauristas getting that catch from low on the ground. And that brings us back to 4-on-4, just like the first point. Okay, Vlauristas is hit out this time. And they go toward the far corner, managing to take out Adam Gloyanka. And so now Unstoppaballs on the attack. Okay. Managed to get a retriever. Okay, and we see line judge. Yeah, line judge making a call. I think the ball retriever for Ascend at the back there did grab a ball before it was, or after it had re-entered the court. So those ball retrievers only allowed to grab those balls if they're fully out of play and then put them back in play. Meanwhile, Ascend takes advantage. Okay, Levelecki not quite able to block that shot cleanly as it came in, so Haddad trying to make things a little bit easier on himself, facing down 3 now. They'll end to send 2, and Bunsel's ball connects. All right, so Ascend evening things up at 1. And we've got 10-minute halves or so. Looking at another 2.5 minutes to go. Off the rush, we see Ascend a little bit quicker. I think we saw, I believe that's Angus McCausland in the far corner, asking perhaps if that ball had hit the clear line or not. I know I've seen Ascend has done a lot of practice. I would imagine they've practiced a lot of rush plays. So I think they know what they're trying to do pretty well off the hop. And now it's Unstoppaballs. Okay, nice shot. Andrew Shea connecting into the middle. Unstoppaballs electing to let another one go. Ferguson's ball did miss. Okay, and he tries a bit of a cross. He's countered though. Atkinson taking him out in retaliation. Yoshida now watching that ball in the middle, and Ascend has a bit of control. Glowenka and Shea still with balls, but unable to protect their teammate that time. And now they attack. They go towards Singh, who slides free. And Another couple of attacks from Ascend do miss. Okay, counter shot as well. Yoshida getting out of the way. Brendan Yoshida, who'd been picked up for Nationals last year by Mavericks. Returning to what I would assume is his sort of home club now. Okay, 2 shots send in that trailing shot, finding Shea and knocking him out. Lauristas and Glowenka still out there for Unstoppaballs. Okay, they come close. They elect to send some extra balls, but Unstoppaballs just down to 1 now. We'll see how Ascend elects to play it. They send 3. They don't connect though. Some good low defense. Two balls invested at Singh. A counter by Levelecki misses. Glowenka retaliates and hits up high in the chest. But I think that was just before sudden death. I was curious why Levelecki was in there. I just couldn't quite hear the timer. But just in case you're confused as I was for a moment there, that shot was released after the whistle, putting us into sudden death. So there is no blocking in this half. Nice little curveball thrown by Glowenka. Atkinson hit out. So there is no blocking now. You will often see the throws be a bit more liberal. But Ascend has a lot of them. Okay, taking out Yoshida again. Glowenka, some nice shots preemptively. No balls in hand left for the team though, and still facing down 3, so we'll see if they're able to make this work. And it looks like Lauristas did catch that sideline while trying to dodge. Glowenka, another shot, really connecting with those from near the back line. It's down to a 2-on-1. Goes proactive again. See if he elects to take it one more. He does, and slides out of the way of those shots. That one popping up. Okay, popping a little too far back out of play. All right, so some minor difficulties, but Ascend able to put that point away and go up 2-1. You're going to see these teams switch halves, of course, at halftime. Very positive teammate.
Honestly, I didn't hear a word he said, but I'm glad it was positive.
That's weird. I have this headset on that makes it hard to hear some things that are on the court, so. And so we will be waiting to start things probably until each court is ready to go. So I think there are still some halftimes, sudden deaths that are happening on the mid-court that you can kind of see in the background.
Yeah, we got kind of a different angle this year where we were able to pull off showing all 5 courts for Ontario. If you go to TTV3, you can see court 4 and 5. But it looks like they're starting anyway.
Yeah, so maybe the court's actually a bit out of sync. I know one of the things that sometimes they'll try and do in these events to try and keep everything moving well is try and make sure that all the courts are on the same clock, but we started a bit after that second half on that second court. And we are back. Unstoppaballs down by 1 to Ascend. Okay, and that attempt from Shea not working out, but Naughty traded off. Okay, McAuslin lost as well. So Unstoppaballs still with 3. They send a couple toward Yoshida, goes low. And okay, they get white on a shot toward the ankle. Well placed. Another ball was in there, making the dodging hard. Andrew White will head to the sideline. Sorry, Ryan White, apologies. Loenka hit out, and now it's just Haddad facing 4 again. Johnny Lowe with the fakes out of the corner, and it's Yoshida, hitting him up high. And we see the good sportsmanship. Yoshida raising a hand to say sorry for the high shot. Haddad probably saying, it's okay, I ducked right into it.
Was that Hushay you said? Number 69 earlier? Is that how you pronounced it?
Andrew Shea, yep.
Andrew Shea. He had quite a funny reaction to being hit walking off the court, but that's how you can tell these teams have fun. It is the first game of the day, but you can already tell the Unstoppaballs have good personality even in a losing situation.
Yep. There is good positivity on both sides here. We've been able to see some of that already. Obviously, wouldn't be surprised to see some moments of frustration from people as the tournament goes on, but how you deal with that, pretty important. Okay, and they get, it looks like a double. Noddy and Atkinson heading off there, so a good bounce for the Unstoppaballs side. Ferguson is hit, that ball popping up a little too far for anyone on his team to bail him out. That one, yep, Shea managing to connect on Ellis. Just a graze, but counts all the same. Ellis playing in provincials for the first time with a group of people that he plays with in Dodgeball Toronto as well. Singh sending that one, skipping a bit low, is now going to have to play defense against 4 from Unstoppaballs. Singh keeping those 2 balls up in blocking position, now goes to the attack. A counter shot from Haddad does miss. All right, nice block. Lauristis able to get that out of the way. Okay, and now good shot from Singh, taking out Shea. Catching him perhaps a little bit unawares. Singh with some lateral moves with the balls in blocking position. Missing as he takes an attempt to try and get this Unstoppable side down to a slightly more manageable number. Haddad defending that ball, giving it enough time to roll over to his side. Singh staying in bounds. Both sides trying to keep this match nice and close. Unstoppaballs looking to narrow their deficit. We got 2 balls from another court visiting us here on court 1. Just a very slight delay. Okay, Haddad able to draw a shot out from Singh. That one, okay. Nice bend back toward Haddad, but missing. Okay, another block out of Singh, and a counter is blocked by Lauristis. You see that watchfulness. Haddad just trying to wait for a moment and does manage to, I think, graze Singh there. So Unstoppaballs bringing it to a 3-2 match. So still extremely in reach for them.
Yeah, a lot of that was due to Haddad. Just every single counter was bang on. It was throwing the Ascend player completely off with all the blocks and stuff. You almost saw him almost fall out of the court from each one of those blocks too. A lot of power behind that counter.
Yeah, and I like putting a player in a position where they might step on the line or fall out of the court.
It helps with line refs.
It does. But that sort of watchful play from a corner is part of why you want a good, aware player in those positions. Shea with a nice block off a quick attack off the rush from Levelecki. McGoslin is hit out. And okay, teammate and line ref calling out White. Not sure what the infraction was. Okay, Lauristis hit out.
Whether or not that was a hit, that was a line out.
Yeah, but the hit to his head to make sure as well.
Yeah.
Of course, thankfully, these foam balls, they don't hurt too much when you get hit in the head in most cases.
I could argue that. Depends on where.
Yeah, yeah. And they get Atkinson, that second ball from Ferguson, just finding him in the ankles. Well-placed shot. Yoshida's going to take over that corner. And Ascend sends them into the middle. They take out Shea with a couple balls. Using that player advantage and the ball advantage to good effect. All right, and they're able to get Ellis out. He heads to the sideline now. Talking things over again as Ascend comes up. They send two toward Ferguson. Ferguson staying upright on the dodge. I know he is a proficient catcher. Maybe hoping that there will be an opportunity there. Gloenka as well, again taking off with that big counter shot from the back. He's been able to make those work so far in this match. Possibly gonna have to find another couple of them here. Low trying to keep him pinned down with some full commitment to those pump fakes. Okay, 3 balls sent by Unstoppaballs. Ferguson defers the last one to Gloenka. Send to the line, and they do get 2 balls on him. He was looking catch, but the throws were too good. And so Ascend threatening to take a 4-2 edge. Okay, and Low able to track down Gloenka with that shot, even as he moved away on the follow-through.
That's essentially stopping Unstoppabal's forward motion during this match with almost less than 2 minutes, almost a minute and a half left. There's not much that Unstoppaballs can do to at least tie this one.
I'm sure they'll make the effort, which likely means they will try to play it really aggressively here, because if they can close out the point before time expires, they could force a tie. But I'm sure Ascend is fairly aware of that. Ascend is coached by John Wu, Team Canada member. We've got some of that veteran experience, and already we see Ascend trying to use the full, like almost the full 10 seconds before they have to throw, in order to minimize the chances that they're going to have to deal with a high-pressure situation.
That line out you just saw happen maybe 20 seconds ago.
Well, the line refs there to help make things easier. We see some players performing line ref duties. A couple of Valkyrie members this time. Connor Cooper and Claire Curry holding down those lines.
I was only, sorry.
In this match. That's all.
Yeah. I was only pointing it out in case anybody looked back to try and find when that happened.
Ascend again using most of that time. Coming close. Ferguson, though, able to get the block away. We've got around 15 seconds left in the half. Naughty sends one and manages to connect onto Haddad. Preemptive shot from Levelecki misses. And that is time. So they're going to go to no blocking. Plus minus still matters. Momentum and morale still matter. So I don't think we're going to see either team giving up here, but the match will go to Ascend.
In a situation like this, Unstoppaballs could make this last 3 minutes, even more.
And we saw a nice catch there. Singh just kind of getting that one between the ankles. Gloenka laughing as he walks off. He knows, I mean, what are you going to do? You can't place that ball much better. That's going to make things hard for Unstoppaballs. Sometimes those bad bounces make things tough. Oh, a nice curve shot from Ferguson. Kind of a bit of a sidearm delivery, maybe fooling Ellis as it curved back in on him. Okay, Ferguson tried for the catch and trade. Not able to make it work. White hit out as well. Ascend takes the final point and takes the match 5-2. Unstoppaballs with some good fight and some positive spirits. But they do drop the first match of the day. And of course, it's only the first match of the day. This is a 2-day-long tournament. The Ontario Provincial Championships in Kingston, Ontario.
Boy, you got that right. It's going to be a long 2 days ahead of us.
Yeah, filled with quite a lot of interesting dodgeball. Today, of course, we're just at 9:10 a.m. local time. We'll be going until somewhere around 6:30 p.m., assuming everything stays on schedule.
Not only that, but we got the Canadian Western Championships going on at the same time. And that's got a lot of, it's not necessarily as many implications as we have here. This is essentially making teams qualify for the national championships in Montreal in a couple months.
Yeah, the process for qualifying everywhere is a little different, I think, but in Ontario, it's typically your top placing teams at the provincial championships will end up being the teams that represent the province at nationals. Some of the standout individual members from other teams that don't make it still get picked up by teams that do for depth or substitution reasons. We will, on this court, have coming up next Carnage versus System Shock. That is going to start at 9:20. And so I think we will be back with you much closer to the time.
Yeah.
And welcome back to Ontario Provincials. This is our second match of the day. We have System Shock in the purple jerseys, Carnage in the jerseys that are kind of a black and yellow ensemble on the far side of your screen. Okay. Little whistle there from the referees to help set the tone for something, causing a bit of a preemptive start, but nothing actually underway. No false start will be charged, and we're going to see this match get underway. System Shock playing out of the London, Ontario area. Carnage out of the Toronto area. System Shock, who, if you look things up on the Dodgeball Ontario tournament information, you may see listed as System Shack, a deliberately self-deprecating nickname because their intended very vibrant jerseys didn't make it here, so they're in some still very striking purple. And you see Nathan Herbert, number 4, out there, holding down the left corner for a System Shock. He did feature on Team Canada's cloth program this past year at Worlds in Canada. Call being made by Wheatley out of the middle. It is Herbert who lets the throw go. And now Carnage comes to the line, and it is a shot from number 99, Zach Mikado. Has a nice drop on his curveball, and it comes out pretty hard. We see Potter in the middle with some pressure and a block. Potter, one of those players playing in glasses, which I just hope he has spares, just in case. All right, Mikado's shot does take out Herbert. Nice cross-court attempt. Call being made by Potter. It is a defensive call, likely signaling who's going to be able to take the shots if needed. Okay, Lee taking a shot, taking out Kulos. Philip Lee with a nice attack to bring System Shock down to 4. We got 4-on-4 action. Ooh, nice curve coming in from Ray. And they lose Wheatley. And again to the line. That shot comes in from the middle, taking out Zach Thomas. And good disguise attempts here from Carnage. We see that they're being patient. Each player looking like they might be the ones attacking. In this case, it was Daniel Martin who finally lets it go. Okay, the shot toward Potter misses, but we do get a hit onto Ray. And so System Shock down to just 1. Safi Sadat still out there, goes low on defense. That final shot does find him, though. Tough spot to be. He got those 2 blocker balls out in front of the attacks. Did survive the first 2 shots, but there were 3 coming in. And Carnage able to take the first point. There are former members of the Northern Touch couple of teams on both sides. We've seen Herbert in those colors in past provincial championships. Then on the far side, number 33 Wooldridge, number 13 Lamb have also been in the Northern Touch program. Off the rush, both teams getting there fairly quickly. Kulos lets it go. Not finding the mark though, and so Carnage going to be willing to take the 4 balls. And they send a couple in. The counter shot does connect. Ooh, nice shot by Wooldridge. Herbert the only one out in all of that. Okay, they come close. Wooldridge staying alive though. Mikado on the far side. Still keeping some pressure on. Okay, nice shot by Wooldridge. Does take out Thomas. And Sadat hit out as well. So we've got a strong start on this one by Carnage. Wheatley hit out as well. Glancing blow from Mikado. So Carnage still has 5 out there. They've only lost Lamb so far. And that shot looking toward Martin. Mikado shot, ooh, well placed right in the feet. Kulos is going to be by himself. Carnage setting up the triangle. Okay, Mikado not able to block that one as well as he'd like. So Kulos does take 1 out, still facing down 4. Okay, that try coming close. Nader Kakmar able to elude it. Fakes all around the take from Wooldridge. Kulos coming close to that back line, but staying in bounds nicely. Thinks for a second about throwing that second ball. Throws the second one now. And so electing to give 4 to the 4 remaining members of Carnage. And he does get taken out. It's always tough when you're 1 on 4. There are a few ways to try and play that. I know I'm always reluctant to give a ball to each player on the other side, but you do have to take some chances when you're down that many players and at a high level, so. And System Shock talking about who's actually going to be out on the court there. Yeah, Kulos ends up taking to the sideline, so I think we do see that there are going to be some player swaps here and there. Okay, right away Lee is lost and Wheatley hit out as well. Now to the line, System Shock going toward Krennic. All right, they do take out Potter as well. So System Shock maybe down 2, but they are going to be looking to get that first point on the board for themselves. In the exchange, nobody lost here. Cal Krennic making the defensive call, it looks like. And just keeping control of a ball there. So Carnage still keeping strong with 4 people. And System Shock, no balls in hand, which is a tough place to be sometimes, although not if the other team misses. Fatale making the call from the right side for System Shock, also the one to take the shot. Simon Fatale, the owner of London Dodgeball, or Dodgeball London, sorry. He's been heavily involved in the dodgeball scene for many years and out here as a player today. Herbert's shot missing a bit high as Lame goes low. Okay, they send a couple over toward the right side, and okay, Martin, it's one of those positional catches as we call it, staying square to the ball and just kind of trapping it. Looked pretty nonchalant about it too. Okay, Lame's shot trying to trail and catch Thomas, but missing. Thomas now the one to make the call for System Shock. And they send a couple shots in. That one from Herbert does find Lamb. Martin missing this time. Herbert with a bit of pressure. Heard the 1-minute call from the referee, so we will be getting close to that halftime sudden death. Okay, hit onto Krennic. Tyler Ray able to get that ball through. So System Shock still 4 on the court, facing only 2 from the Carnage side. Lee staying calm under pressure. Herbert, All right, that ball put back in play by Sadat, who is acting as a retriever right now. 2 shots from Carnage, missing Herbert. And okay, wow. Lee making a catch with 2 balls in hand. You don't see that too often, but it worked out quite nicely for Carnage there. Okay, and now they last little flurry right before the whistle goes signals that we are going to have no blocking. And that catch by Phil Lee definitely helping to make it very close. Referees indicating everybody's got to start on the back line to start no blocking. And so we are off. Slight delay. Potter with some pressure, just trying to draw attention, covering for the shot from Lee. System shock side comes out, and they send one in on Martin. Actually 2 of them, but one of them found him in the shoulder as he jumped. Richard Potter out there with Philip Lee. A couple of shots toward each corner, but Foster and Ray able to stay alive. Thomas with the call again for system shock. Oh, great heads up play by him. He just drops his ball, reaches up and snags the shot from Potter, leaving just Philip Lee, who is not able to catch that one. Maybe he should have been holding 2 balls when he tried to go for it. System shock getting themselves on the board. Okay, no, there's some discussion. Okay, so something happened there invalidating the throw, I think, because Lee is still out there and we're still in the no blocking period. And I did miss what led to this, and it doesn't end up mattering too much as System Shock able to finish things out. And so they do get themselves on the board. System Shock down just by 1. Carnage having started strong. Carnage will be swapping sides over to the near side on the court. And because Carnage is a team that plays a lot of their members in Dodgeball Toronto, I've definitely spent time on teams with several of them before. Nader Kakmar and Cal Kranick, currently teammates in Dodgeball Toronto for me. Connor Wooldridge having played with me in provincials in the past too, so a lot of interaction if you've been in the Dodgeball Toronto scene for a while. A lot of these players have played with and against each other quite a bit over the years. System Shock being out of London, not that far from Toronto, obviously. And London hosting the Forest City Invitational just about every year. One of the big tournaments in Ontario, drawing teams from everywhere. Teams are going to talk things over. They seem to get about 2 minutes between halves. System Shock already out in the line and ready. Carnage making their cheer happen. I'm getting dizzy looking at the backs of these Carnage jerseys. Those swirls, hypnotic. Oh. Okay, and now we're going to get everybody on the line, get ready for the second half to begin. Off the rush. Neither team throwing this time. Simon Fatali making the call for the System Shock side. He is the one to throw. A counter misses him. Carnage now to the line. Remembering though, because they took the counter, the throw is actually going to need to come from System Shock. Mikado doing those quick fake steps up toward the line. Lamb elects to take a casual throw while his teammates up higher were maybe pulling a bit of attention away, but does miss. And now on the attacks, we see coming close on Fatale. Mikado was hit out though, so he steps off to the side. And it looks like Herbert out as well, the only one lost so far for System Shock. That shot from Kakmar missing. One of those left-handed players playing in the left corner at the moment. Now Carnage though finds themselves woefully short on inventory since all 6 balls are in the hands of the System Shock players. They're taking their time to make a call. We'll see what they come up with. Oh, they come up with Potter. That is certainly one of the dangers of letting go of all the balls. No way to protect yourself. Everybody on your side's just going to have to be evasive. System Shock has all the options and manages to cash in with a casualty. Drop shot attempt by Wooldridge falling a bit behind the player. System Shock now. A miss on that try from Fatale. Okay, a try from Wheatley. Ooh, that shot from Kakmar just missing him. Just tried to get his hand in the way, realized wouldn't be able to catch it, and just pulled it out of the way in time. Foster shrugs his way out of the path of that ball. Fatale shot missing. System Shock still has the initiative now. Oh, that one skipping just short on Kranik. And now after a brief stoppage for some reason that I did not catch, things get underway again. Okay, 2 balls invested by the Carnage side. But they don't connect, so System Shock now to the line. That call coming out of the middle. And that ball missing into the middle on Carnage. Still up 2-1 is Carnage. System Shock trying to bring that back. All right, nice shot taking out Fatale. And we got 4-on-4, which is the magic number this morning. Call coming out of the middle again, as it often does. They take out Wooldridge. A counter shot from Lamb does hit, though. Okay, and it looks like System Shock losing 2 as Ray heads off as well. Tyler Ray, who's connected on quite a few throws, will head to the sideline. Wheatley as well. And so just Thomas out there. System Shock. He goes to the outside with a bit of a no-look, but Kakmar was ready. Lamb was there with the counter. Carnage showing that there will be pressure no matter what. And again, timing that counter pretty well. Thomas, though, ready for it. Thomas with the extra balls on his sides, going to face down the pressure from both. Elects to take that shot from a little further back and lets it go a bit high. Carnage to the line. Okay, great grab, 2 grabs! Zachary Thomas electing to drop his ball, square up to the shot, make the catch, and then reacts in time to get the second one. And Kranik hit out as well, so Thomas turning that point around and maybe the match. System Shock tying things up at 2. Off the back of some very strong play from Thomas, closing out a 1-on-3. Telly was a confident catcher, by the way he faced down those shots. It can be tough to make work at high levels of play, but so far so good. Carnage going to try and retake the momentum. Remember, they did have a 2-0 lead. They do trade a 1-for-1 off the start. Foster and Lamb. And okay, Fatale out as well. But now we're back to System Shock on the offensive. Okay, Martin, another catch, much like he had in the first half. Wooldridge started to come on, but it was lame hit out off the rush, so. Do you have to bring those players back in the order they were eliminated? And Thomas, the hero of the first point of the second half, still out there with 2 in hand. Okay, and that was a nice curve attempt, but Lame read it, and it slowed down enough, I think, before it got to him that he didn't have too much trouble snaring the ball. So now let's see what else. Okay, that shot from Mikado does graze Thomas. He calls himself out, gives the nice shot, and Carnage with the acknowledgement as they go up 3-2. And as this team lines up again, we've still got about 3 minutes to go in the half, so definitely time for System Shock to turn things around. They were tied up just a moment ago. They can certainly do it again. Okay, and that one sounds like it was caught. It was a bit close. That ball popping up off a teammate. Foster did get there and was able to snare it before it hits the ground. Lee tagged out as well, so System Shock doing all right so far in this point. Okay, but that time, the ball from Kakmer able to take out the corner. Kulos making the call from the middle is the one to throw and gets one as well from his teammate Robert Foster, but not able to get a hit this time. The shot coming out by Wooldridge does miss. Foster again with the call and does take out Potter, who does lose the glasses, although they are retrieved and handed back to him. Gosh, that would make me nervous. I wear glasses in my everyday life. I cannot play with them on. But Potters are fine, and I'm sure he's well aware of what he's doing. Carnage back out there. Okay. Kakmer's shot evaded again by Foster, who, nope, not the one to take the shot this time. He does take the counter, though. Everybody missing a bit. And Carnage takes a shot toward Herbert. A second one absorbed. Wooldridge gets taken out as well, though. I think Wooldridge was hoping for some coverage on the opposite side. That wasn't quite where he thought it was. Martin and Kakmer out there. Only one sent. Oh, now a second following shot sent. Herbert's shot missing. Vitali still putting pressure on, trying to make sure that ball not able to easily be picked up by Kakmer, but Retriever does get it into his hands without too much issue. Herbert's shot missing. And okay, wow. Martin just hit kind of from his blind side on a big cross court. Kakmer as well tagged out, so System Shock brings it back. 3-3 now. Well contested match, and I think we are going right to sudden death here. Yep. Timer was going low, and so now we see those balls are going to be, instead of lined up at the center, they are being rolled over to the teams to start at the back line. They will start 6-on-6. The balls will be in hand, though. Blocks not allowed here in sudden death. That often means we see players taking shots from much farther back than they would otherwise, and aiming for players holding a ball. And right off the rush, missing. And missing as well is Lamb. Those players taking those shots from farther back to try and stay safe, but a lot of players confident enough in their velocity and curve to try and get it on target. Carnage now. Ooh, that one coming close to 2 players. It's Krennic and Lee bunched up a bit. Now on the attack, we see Sada hit out. System shock. Sends one a bit high toward Mikado. And Lamb's ball missing into the middle. System shock. Coming up and looking toward that left corner. They find it. Martin's going to take over. Carnage talking things over. Okay, they look toward Kulos, who's just able to fancy foot it and stay in bounds. Okay, a shot by Lamb does connect as he ducks out of the way of the shot, but he is able to hit Fatali in the calf as Fatali was releasing his own ball. Okay, and they draw out the defensive attempt. Kulos was hit out though, and I think Foster, while reaching for that attempt at a team catch, did end up out of bounds. Herbert lets one go toward Krennic. Coming close. Okay, sidestepping a couple balls there, as does Lamb on the far side for Carnage. Herbert lets one go, trying to catch somebody off guard, but just missing between 2 players. Okay, they get one off to Carnage, so Herbert, the only one left for System Shock. It's a strong all-around player, but it's going to be tough. That ball missing. Okay, and he gets a catch though. Martin does get tagged. Lamb getting hit out as well. Herbert feeling the moment. Gets Sadat back on as a teammate. We got 2-on-2, and this is for the match. And now System Shock electing to get rid of both balls. So this is a big opportunity for Carnage to finish things off. Lee's ball finds Herbert, not able to catch that time. Sadat hit out as well. Carnage able to bring that back despite a bit of momentum going the other way for a System Shock toward the end. But Carnage takes it 4-3. System Shock dropping their first match of the tournament. Another close match. Love to see it. And so coming up on this court, the next match will be in about 7 minutes. We are going to have Northern Touch facing off against Phantoms here on Court 1. You won't want to miss that. So join us once more at 9:55 Eastern Time. We'll see you then. And welcome back to Ontario Provincial Dodgeball. This is Terry Thrasher here again with special guest on the microphone, Stephanie Ness. Steph, how are you doing?
I'm doing so well. Thank you for having me.
Oh, I think your button may be muted.
I
There
don't
we
know
go.
Amazing. I don't know how to work this stuff, but thank you for having me.
Yeah, this is Stephanie's first time on the microphone with us, so we are super glad to have her here. And we are watching this match between Phantoms and Northern Touch. Northern Touch losing a player there. Phantoms still out there with 5. We've seen both teams out in Ontario's competition for quite a few years, I think, now.
Yeah, agreed. Phantom's a little bit different than last year, different roster, but looking good.
That's true. I think Trevor March is new to this roster on the left side for Phantoms.
Yeah.
You may recognize some of the members from our Cloth Team Canada and the men's and mixed program in recent years. They are down to 3 people. Northern Touch, though, with just 2. Oh, nice curveball.
Yeah, didn't see that coming.
Yan trying to keep the pressure on despite being the lone player remaining on that side, and we see Dongan, that ball skipping in. Okay, Booth trying to capitalize. Low holding down that other corner. 2-on-2. Good start to the match. Low takes a shot. Yan staying alive.
Pretty excited. Jake Lowe dancing on the right.
Yeah. He's a high energy player out in the
extremely.
court. One of the fastest rushers at Worlds last year.
Oh, he is extremely fast.
Northern Touch having a very fast rusher as well with Alan Hoover, who has done some sprinting work in his time. Okay, that shot from Dongan connects on Booth.
Let's see how Jake does here.
And, yep, doesn't do too well in that moment in the face of a very accurate shot out of Dongan.
Yeah, no, he didn't. But, you know, they're out here learning, a lot of new guys here. So excited to see them throughout the day just get better. And it's only the first point, so let's.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But to your point, quite a few of these players are very experienced in cloth on
Yes.
the Phantom side. And not that they're inexperienced with foam, but if you're super used to playing cloth at a high level, some of your instincts can take some time to adjust.
Exactly. It's not necessarily the skill set. The skill set matches. It's the rule set. Changing that strategy.
Yeah, and all those moment-to-moment decisions can be just a little weird when you go between the formats sometimes. So I would expect as the tournament goes on, it's likely Phantoms will actually get stronger just as those instincts adjust over the course of the match and the tournament. And looks like Benji Eng might have been out on a center line there. I didn't see a ball go his way. Okay, those shots missing a bit from Phantoms, but getting a ball back at least.
There we go. Adrian with the toss in, just misses.
Okay,
Ooh.
March. Catching a ball with one in hand always feels nice.
Yeah, March showing up to play.
Okay, they go toward the left side. It looks like they do find Dongan this time.
Yeah.
Aaron Rubina gonna have to take over that corner. And Travis Dongan still out there as well for Northern Touch. We do see Shanks out there in the number 5 Beckley jersey.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny, when I know the names and know both players, sometimes I get that moment of confusion when when they don't quite match the way I thought they would. But
Grant, really impressive player from the cloth team, co-ed, and number 5 Beckley right now, but Shanks, really impressive skill set overall. Good hands. Keep it. Oh,
Yeah, they lost Booth in the corner.
got it down 2v2.
Now we got that awkward ball in the middle territory. Halliburton able to secure it though. And Halliburton's the one making the call. They send 2 balls over toward Dongan. Halliburton threatening to catch somebody unawares, but they were ready enough. Okay, 2 balls. Yeah, Halliburton knocked backward and out. But Dongan as well. Oh, wow. Rabina's shot connecting onto Shanks.
Phantoms having a hard time maintaining with that last player, but 2 really close games there.
Yeah, Northern Touch, pretty veteran squad.
Yeah.
In terms of the foam styles specifically, too. Got a lot of experience. We see Joel Jodouin taken over on the far corner there, who's been a member of the national team program. Was on the mixed foam team that won gold last year.
Yes. Really strong corner from Joel. Good timing and good hands.
Okay, they go toward the middle. It's Chris Persad who's able to stay out of the way, now making the calls. And takes a nice shot onto the corner too.
March not expecting that.
Yeah, it's hard to expect everything that could come your way, so.
Yeah.
Especially when players are good at disguising if it's them throwing or disguising where it's going.
Oh, that was good.
I like Booth staying up on the tiptoes to make sure he didn't get that back line.
Oh, yeah.
Very experienced player himself.
Definitely good awareness of the court size. Go, pressure coming back. It's always impressed me how much teams just adjust to strategy. It's really cool. Just experience.
Yeah, when you are experienced, sometimes you can adjust mid-match.
Yeah.
And the referees are talking a bit. I'm not sure what the discussion is. Maybe just confirming who's eliminated. But March coming over and back in.
Jake Lowe, I think a pop-up catch happened. Jake Lowe was making that good hand signal that we all see.
Yeah, so it just might have been, as Hoover's hit out, it just might have been discussion, you're right, about like the timing or whose ball it was, something like that.
Exactly. Good solid call from the refs here. It's not always easy, and he's stepping up and making the decision.
Great throw from Dong and finding the shoelaces on Booth.
Back in our old days, JPRA, we used to call that shoe shine.
Yeah. Justin Shug holding down the corner, but March hit out in the middle. That's right, I remember doing a bit of drop-in dodgeball at the JPRA.
Yeah, we did. I'd like to say grow up playing together, but when you're our age, we midlife crisis grew up together.
Maybe we can say like came up together, something like that.
That makes more sense.
Phantoms to the line now. Oh, they send 2 toward Persad. Coming close. They crossed him up, but.
Yeah, just missed. Like curling, I guess it's a game of inches.
Yeah, and they got one onto Lowe, who lived up to his name with that dodge, but not good enough. Okay, Justin Shug's shot missing a little bit high. Shug pretty new to tournament dodgeball, at least in the foam side here. And Northern Touch closing this out. So Shug mentions this is only his second foam tournament. Provincials and the Quebec Cup are his foam tournament experience so far. Always love to see some new players coming out and competing.
For sure. And he's also super friendly. This
Yes.
guy comes around, says hi to everyone, like just wants to make friends, here for a good time. And that's all you can hope for. Just want to encourage more players coming out and trying it.
Yep. For me personally, dodgeball's overall been the most welcoming sport that I've played, so.
Definitely.
We are into no blocking here. So expect to see a lot of shots coming from the back line when players feel confident about their looks.
See if everyone's practiced their no blocking. People tend to forget that if you can dodge without a ball, you can dodge with a ball too.
That's right. It feels in the moment sometimes like you can't, but
we've all been there with that panic block. Oh, that's a nice
wow.
shot. Nice shot from Cameron.
Yeah, but returned upon by Vincent Tang.
As one would expect. Phenomenal team here. Oh.
Yeah, Hoover catching that
Hoover with
ball.
the catch. A sneaky catch.
Yeah, Halliburton thought he had a great shot lined up on basically two players with one ball, but.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Northern Touch showing that experience.
Exactly. Exactly. In the cloth game, no blocking doesn't exist. So definitely something this Phantom teams can work on to, should they qualify this weekend.
Yeah, it's one of those things you actually can practice as its own thing. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit distinctive. What would you say might be different about how to approach no blocking from your point of view compared to the regular match?
Well, I think, contrary to what everyone maybe thinks, is it's literally the same game. And people try to play it differently, but grab your balls. People want to throw a lot. So, dodge, get out of the way, collect the balls, and make a play call. That's all you need to do. It's not any different. I think people try to make it a lot harder than it is. And, learning over the years that it just play the game that you learn. I play co-ed with Capital Punishment, and when we first started as a team and no blocking came in, we were terrible at it, as most people are, and we spent a full hour playing no blocking, and about 25 minutes in we realized, it's just the same as dodgeball. Just get out of the way.
I think that's a really good insight, because I agree with you. A lot of people, when they get into no blocking, I find, especially if they're confident throwers or they're nervous players, they just want to throw those balls right away. They're like, I don't know if they're thinking like, I can't use this to block, so I'd better throw it. But
exactly.
But I'm with you. Just sometimes grab more of them on your side, set up an offensive play call, and just treat it a lot more like regular play.
Exactly. It's also something too. People don't throw their best throw because they're nervous because they think too many throws are coming. So you see a lot of balls get ditched into the ground, and it's just not it's not a great way to play that out and be successful.
Yeah, I think that's a good point too. You get a lot of those panic throws.
Yes.
And I think we got Hoover calling himself on a false start there.
I feel like there was a big play over on court 2 and everyone kind of panicked.
maybe hearing the ref whistle from the other court, something like that.
It's possible.
Looks like that might be what Hoover is kind of pointing toward, but so if the refs deem that was a false start, then that'll be the one freebie that Northern Touch gets in this half. No false starts this time.
Good rush. Good rush from Phantoms.
Okay. Booth with the right idea, catching a player off guard, but Hoover there, alert, ready for that ricochet.
My dad always told me you got to be good to be lucky, and dodgeball really shows that. Hoover's heads-up play is what made that catch possible.
Yeah, he is Very experienced player.
Yeah.
Very aware on the court. Great teammate. See him doing work with the communication there too. And I guess they got a graze on low.
Yeah. Good crosses.
And as always, love seeing the honesty of the players. Like those shots that don't really land with that big solid sound. The players still know they're hit. They call themselves out. We always love to see that.
That's one thing I hear about Canadian players is we're very honest.
It feels that way to me.
Yeah.
Northern Touch gathering things up. Yan making the call. Okay, they look toward Logan Rowland, who is now watchful.
Oh.
Halliburton, the one to take that shot.
Yeah. A little bit of a miss there on that throw. I think he was nervous that Tyler was going to take that counter on him.
Yeah, reasonable to be nervous about, but
there we go. Another pop-up from Hoover.
Yeah, I know it's not a stat that gets tracked, but if those like pop-up catches were tracked, I bet he'd be at the top. I love the back pedal.
Yeah.
Roland knew he was going to be under pressure immediately and backpedaled quickly, but Northern Touch able to make it work anyway.
Yeah, they did a good job too, pressuring from two sides. Roland not knowing where the ball's coming from. You see him kind of shifting back and forth and really sets up for a good offensive play from Northern Touch.
And I think that pressure from two sides is something a lot of players know to do, but you see Northern Touch seems very practiced or just making it into a legitimately high pressure situation.
Yep. And they're just so fast.
Yeah.
They're just getting their, you get stuck at half court and you're just like, what do I do?
Yeah.
Oh,
and okay.
Double.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rabina hit out. Popped up a little bit, but not close enough for anybody to grab it.
Yeah, I think it was a disarm too. I think he had a ball in hand.
Yeah, so that ball getting knocked out of your hand does mean you are out. Still my least favorite rule in dodgeball, but...
How come?
I'll tell you in the break, yeah.
All right, sounds good. I think there was a double hit on the other side that we missed too, off of Halliburton onto, I don't remember his name.
I think that's Shug off with him on the side there, yeah.
Yes, you're right.
And they did lose March as well, so Phantoms down to 3. Shanks sidestepping a couple of balls. Shanks, another one of those players willing to play in glasses.
Oh,
scares me on his behalf. But he makes it work.
Oh, good take from Cameron, yeah. Good take from Booth there.
Yeah, Booth, a solid catcher, but also has great timing on those counterattacks.
Big plays from Phantoms. Coming up strong.
3 balls, but that third one finding Vincent Tang really nicely on the ground.
And at this level, and everyone's so strong, any hit is a good hit in a game like this. So if you see it, take it. And now they're up 3-2 in players.
Yeah, but they still have to face down 2 of the founding Northern Touch players. Jodouin out there with Travis Dongan.
They're so calm, both of them. Communication clear. They know what they're doing.
I think communication's been one of the strengths of this team for years.
Yeah. Oh, good trail there by Joel.
Yeah, they get the 2-on-2 that they were hoping for. Shanks and Booth looking to hold on for Phantoms, get their first point of the match.
Oh, that cross. Sneaky cross.
Yeah, Shanks not seeing it in time to get into a good defensive position. Booth now knows he's going to be under counter pressure. Sends a second shot and does get a 1-for-1, but that's not great when you're the last one left.
No, just fully loaded. Walk up to the line with 3 balls. Come and get me.
Yeah. I mean, you have to take chances, obviously, when you're down.
For sure,
but
definitely.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Northern Touch up 6-0. Probably going to win the match. I feel like it's a safe bet, but Phantom's going to look for a first point at least.
Yeah, that's true. Try to keep it close. If they can close that gap, plus minus will mean something at the end of today. So.
Yeah, and even if you don't score as many points as you'd like, I mean, several of these points have been close. I think that's one of the things that in a long tournament you want to make sure that you recognize that you're still playing well, even if you get bested sometimes.
Yep.
Keep that morale high on the team. And they've had a pretty good start. They've taken out the first two on the Northern Touch side.
No, for sure. It's a good, good take there. Good honesty.
Yeah, Prasad stuck up a high, and Halliburton just almost a free shot right up close. Oh, wow. Oh, and Rabina hit out on one that I think he hopes he could have caught.
Big hits by Halliburton. Just feeling himself.
Yeah, he's been playing cloth a long time. He's been doing foam quite a bit in the last few years, and skill set has developed nicely. He's a formidable player out there.
He's also a very smart player. I really like having him on the court with me. He's makes good decisions and supports his teammates well.
Yeah, very important part of the skill set for dodgeball at this level is that team play, covering your teammates.
Oh.
Ooh. Also, good counters that are well placed and catches.
I mean, what are you gonna do? You can't. There's not that. They're doing everything right. It's just they ran into a hot Northern Touch team, a strong Northern Touch team.
Yeah, Dongan had a great spot for his shot, and Jodwen with a great catch. Really low to the ground. Okay, blindside attack on low from Jodwen.
This is March here, right? 2v1.
Yep, and close. Jodwen's ball coming real close. Well timed. March knows he's going to be under siege as soon as he lets go in a lot of cases.
Ooh.
And there it is.
Trade doesn't work when you're last, but it was still a good trade.
Yep. Again, still have to look for plays like that and hope that maybe the other player misses.
Exactly.
But 7-0, Northern Touch.
Playing a strong game here. They came out, I'm not sure if they had a first game today, but they came out to, boost. The men's is going to be a real tough day. There's a lot of good teams out here, and I think, holy smokes, that was a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
Of the rush.
I like when teams are aggressive off the rush. It definitely makes things interesting. Northern Touch did end up playing against the new team Saiyan Elite DC first thing in the morning. So be curious to hear how that went, because Northern Touch experienced Saiyan Elite, though, with a lot of national team level talent on it. We might have to try and get some scores updates for you folks a bit later on. But in the meantime,
balls flying everywhere, no hits. Dallas.
Okay, there's some hits.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
No catch.
I think he may have slid out, and I am told that match to start the day between Northern Touch and Saiyan Elite DC was 6-3 in favor of Saiyan Elite.
I'm not gonna lie. I just made a newbie move and flinched from a ball getting thrown at me.
Oh yeah, even though we've got the protective net in front of us, it's still coming right at you. And you're not in game mode, so.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go, 3v2. Going into no blocking, I think.
Yeah. And so.
Let's see here.
I think Northern Touch will probably be nice and calm in these situations, as they usually are.
Yeah, they did only threw one ball. That's all they had to throw. Oh.
Okay, yeah. Shug's shot.
Oh,
coming in low. Rabina.
Oh.
Okay. Well.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I think, 3 for 3 on those last shots.
Yeah. I think that's one thing with teams that aren't as experienced in foam. Sometimes those quick throws can catch experienced players off guard because they're like, I wouldn't do that.
Yes.
I wouldn't play that way, so they don't anticipate it. So really happy for Phantom.
Yeah, I mean, they only got one, but I think if you're only going to get one, having it be the last one probably feels nice.
Feels good.
So Northern Touch, though, still a strong performance. They do take it 7-1.
Yeah.
And so what that means we've got coming up next at 10:30 is going to be Fury versus Melee.
Who? I'm just joking.
Yeah, I think you're fairly familiar with Fury and probably all the players on Melee.
Yes, Chris Wood lives in my household.
Yep. Mostly welcome, I think, but...
Mostly. I mean, mostly.
Well, we will be back for that match. Steph will still be here for that match, and that will be underway in about 10 minutes, so we will see you all then.
Bye.
Okay, we are back for another exciting dodgeball match. This one between Fury and Melee. Terry Thrasher here again with Steph Ness.
Allô, bonjour à tout le monde et bienvenue. J'ai décidé de parler en français, juste faire la bienvenue à nos joueurs du Québec qui sont probablement en train de nous regarder en ce moment. Donc, bienvenue à tout le monde.
Exactly. This is just a small preview of hopefully some French language support that we'll offer one day with the help of people who are actually bilingual. Sadly, man, my French has faded so badly since high school. It's embarrassing.
I mean, I guess when you move to Southern Ontario, that's kind of how that goes.
Yeah. But yeah, we've got, on the far side, we've got Fury, a team that Stephanie's very familiar with.
Yes. They're good friends of mine. I've been playing with them for a while. A lot of these men are from my co-ed team. And as mentioned previously, I live with one of them.
And on the near side, we've got Melee, which is sort of a new team. New in terms of composition, although a lot of these people have played together for a long time. We know this Melee team has its roots in the old Smash Bros team out of London, so that's folks like Ryan Kerr, Drew Tabernor on the court right now, Kyle Waddingham on the sideline as well. All teammates from that era. And now adding some talent like Cameron Tamelty out of Toronto and Ethan Somerville, who's really elevating himself in the ranks of foam players after a very successful start as a cloth player too.
Oh man, this man, let me tell you how impressive he was playing for Canada at Worlds in Edmonton this year for cloth.
I think he was a player of the game in multiple matches, just standout performer for the Canadian side.
As he should. His instincts, just phenomenal instincts of this game, and I'm really excited to see a team pick up cloth players as foam predominant players and just, bridge that gap between both ball types. It's really important to me, and I love seeing it.
Yeah, Somerville, I can say too, I've put some really good foam throws on him that he's just faced me and caught before, so I think his skill set has carried over really well to this game. His instincts, like you said, have carried over well. It's really nice to see.
Yep.
Tabernor, meanwhile, the remaining Melee player on the opposite corner, very experienced, very good blocker, very smart, patient player.
Nice new jerseys from Melee too. Always nice to see. Good honesty there from Ethan.
Oh, Moody Youssef trying to catch Tabernor at the feet. Tabernor does get Eric Alain down.
It's good blocks.
Yeah, Nguyen's and Wu trying to catch Tabernor on the retreat.
This Shagger's on court here, not noticing, I don't think.
Yeah. Not allowed to do that officially. Gotta. No. Ooh, close. Tabernor getting a good block. Yeah, those ball retrievers have to stay off the court. They can only touch the balls once they're fully outside the lines as well. Okay, that shot from Youssef finding the feet. I like the little point he was giving too. I don't know if that was misdirection or an attempt to communicate. I think Fury has some feigns in their toolbox.
Their toolbox, I always talk about toolboxes. I'm glad you brought that up. Things you learn in your dodgeball career, and if you see them, you know what they do. Fury now has a tool chest. Yeah. Not so much a box anymore. It's a big old Canadian Tire tool chest that's like 3 feet high. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, they're one of the most consistent, intact rosters from year to year at this point. Obviously, they have added new blood, like we see Maxime Cloutier out there competing for his 4th province. Not this year, but in terms of provincial competition, this is the first time with an Ontario team after BC, Alberta, and Quebec, I think, in past years.
That's it, for sure. Vraiment excité de voir Maxime Cloutier jouer avec l'équipe Fury cette année, représentant l'Ontario. Puis on est excité de l'avoir.
And he's very active out there, blending in just fine with Fury so far. Eric Alain, the opposite corner. Alain named to the national team program last year for the first time.
Close to that line, Ryan Kerr, but missed. inches. Game of inches. I'm going to say as much Canadian stuff as I can all weekend. Game of inches.
Ryan Kerr probably knew very much where he was. He's very experienced. Has also been a member of that national team program.
Yes.
Okay, Nuyens takes a shot. Does get a hit onto Waddingham, but does get traded upon as well. Justin Carandang holding down the middle for Melee. Another experienced player with Rampage last year.
5 players to 2 now. Max going for that cross, just missing the toes, but good look overall.
Melee to the line with 3. The shot going cross court from Kerr, who is traded back. Kluche with a nice counter.
See Holowatenko take over that left corner. Also cloth mixed player from Team Canada.
Yeah, he's represented Canada for a few years on the cloth program. Also plays Dodgeball Toronto, foam dodgeball. You can see him just waiting, standing guard over his teammates there. I think that's one of the things. You see a lot of experienced corner players know how to stay relatively safe, but keep pressure on to kind of protect their teammates.
Exactly. You don't have to throw. You just have to look like you're ready to throw.
Yeah, that's right. Pump fakes or just making sure they know that you're ready, especially if you've got a quick release.
Exactly.
Carandang up there with him, now defers the ball. Fury still with just 2, but they're staying strong out there.
Oh, big play. Oh.
Okay, so Ing did get to that ball. The question, of course, is the timing. So he was hit. If the ball that hit him went dead before he secured the catch, that catch won't count. I think that ball went dead before he got the catch.
I have to agree. I have to agree with that statement. It was so fast, but by the time he had full possession, football rules. Oh.
I think they signaled catch and out.
Catch is good. But I guess both players were out there. Oh. I don't really know. Maybe no good catch. Captain's in the middle now, getting a little explanation from the refs. Again, we just want to thank those refs so much. We have a lot from Québec qui sont rentrés nous aider cette fin de semaine en tant que bénévolat. Donc, on apprécie.
And it is, I mean, how many sports can you think of where there are 6 balls in play? Like, it's hard to ref for a bunch of reasons, but that is one of the toughest. That timing when you have to track multiple balls at once.
And you have to almost play the game in your head, you know. It's you have to like, what happened and what sounds did I hear and where was I looking and how did someone react? It's a good block there.
Yeah, Kluche's taking a shot. Okay. Waddingham. Yeah, it just looks like he caused him to choke up on the block a bit.
Yeah, just that little wonky throw that comes in and rolls down your leg.
Yeah, we've got good start. It's 1-1. You know what my favorite thing about these Melee jerseys is? It's that they legitimately have matching shorts with that, I don't know what you call that, but like a fade dye job to it.
It's called ombre, I think. Ombre.
Nice.
At least that's what they call it in hair, so I suppose it's the same.
Yeah, works for me. Just blends in nicely. And so it is 1-1. Kerr hit out. Kerr, I think an important. Oh, they got a double. Carandang out too.
That's a rough play for Melee.
Yeah, those bounces happen. You can't let them get to you.
Yeah.
You got to hope for some of your own.
Ooh.
Okay, nice shot by Andrzejczyk.
William making a quick time decision. He could have gone for either player, and he went for middle there.
Yeah, I'm always curious. Some players pick a target based just on opportunity. Sometimes they might say like, hey, we want to get that person out because of whatever attribute the player has.
Yep.
Oh, nice curve. Taking out Kevin Wu. Tabernor, one of those sidearm throwing players, primarily.
Ooh. Good take by William there.
Yeah, knocking Melee down to just Tabernor now, who is definitely very experienced with these situations. He is still hard to get out, even for a set of formidable throwers. like the Fury players, but
Yeah. Oh. Somebody went over the middle line. Or something.
or something. Both refs knew what was going on there pretty clearly, although I didn't hear it.
No blocking?
Is that? Oh, that's all. Yeah, I think you're right.
No.
We just got to no blocking.
Yeah, no blocking.
All right, so the balls do have to start in the court. We see Tabernor immediately get rid of it, and now the pressure from Fury causes him to drop him.
Going for that catch, setting himself up, and misses by Fury.
I think Fury knew that that's what they wanted him to do. You could see that they were just using the pressure to draw that out. Wood now hit out. Tabernor taking a good shot from the back.
Oh, good take. That's what I'm saying. These sneaky throws can catch. No blocking.
And Tabernor's ball, I mean, it does kind of bend back outside off that sidearm release, so that might cross up some players.
There
like
you go.
Speakman.
There you
and
go.
Andrusik.
Impressive play. Oh,
Okay.
and Kevin Wu coming to close it out.
Yeah. Here to ruin your storybook ending,
I know.
Drew.
So excited for Drew, but Kevin Wu kept calm and made sure that Fury stayed on top there.
Exactly. That point's not over until it's actually over. Tabernor playing it so smart. His throw managing to just... It's funny because from my vantage point, I was like, oh, it curved the same way each time. But if you're the player being thrown at, and you're just not able to react in time to those really strong curves that some of these players have, in that no blocking situation when it's harder, like we talked before, it's still dodgeball, but it is a little harder to protect yourself when you can't block.
I think he also took advantage of the fact that he made a few hits, and you know when you're up so much, your team is up 5-1, and you should technically take the point. You panic when you start to see your teammates get hit out, and then you make not as good decisions. And I think that's what Fury was kind of victim of there. They were worried too much about the hits that Drew was making, and they stopped playing their game. Luckily, Kevin kept his head. Phenomenal player who I'm great friends with, and he was able to lock it down.
Yeah, I think Kevin Wu often very good at staying very calm out there, staying as one of those steady presences on the court, showing it there because I think you're exactly right. Drew Tabernor recognized that some of the Fury players weren't in the strongest position. We saw Speakman hit when he was like up a bit as well as on the ground. So he was up forward on the ground in a position that was a lot more vulnerable than he probably wanted to be.
Yep.
Tabernor recognizing that and taking that shot.
Exactly. Which is great play from his side. Like, I think anybody else left on the court, he could have locked it down. I think it's just Wu saw what was happening and was like, no, this is not it, not today.
And he was patient. I love the patience. Underrated attribute.
Yeah.
But both teams get to talk and adjust. One thing we've said on broadcast before is that it does feel to me like Fury and Valkyrie, teams that have the involvement of Spencer Sorrow and Lynn Kirkpatrick as coaches and senior players, both of those teams seem to adjust really well at halftime. Like maybe as well as any team I've seen at this level of competition.
Oh yes, having played with Spencer and Lynn for a lot of my dodgeball career, they are two of my favorite players, two of my favorite people, and what they've done for our community as a dodgeball as a whole is just incredible. And they're so smart. I mean, now they're gold medal coaches. Like, what do you want?
Yep.
And we get to have them in our city, and they spend their time teaching everything they know, and it's really neat.
Yeah, as you said, my competitive start came in the league that they founded, Dodgeball Ottawa, back in, I want to say like 2013?
Yep, I think so. That's me too. Oh!
Ooh.
Okay. That was pretty good.
Yep. Point blank catch off the rush. Always feels nice. Good job by Chris Wood. Roommate of Stephanie Ness here.
Roommate. My dad's probably at home watching this game. Hey, Fred Ness.
We appreciate all our viewers. Melee down by one. And down by one more player off that shot by Alain.
Big hit by Eric Alain.
Former powerlifter, or is he still competing as a powerlifter?
I don't think so. Just dodgeball is my understanding. Probably gym. I mean,
Yeah.
not trying to objectify anyone, but look at him. Definitely still gym.
Yeah, he does seem to be very fit, as do quite a lot of the players out there today.
Yeah.
Fury still all 6. Fury, of course, an Ottawa-based team, although Bryce Potvin out there has been playing with Fury for a while out of Sarnia, Ontario.
Yep. And, Camden, who's on the bench right now, out of London. Both been with Fury now for, I think, 2 years. Just good positioning from Fury.
Yep. They've got a good sense as a team of where they want to be. Cloutier is hit out to Melty's ball. He's a pretty aggressive player.
I think, unfortunately, Fury didn't anticipate him. He's back after a few years break. Happy to see Cam Tumulty back, but they don't have as much experience playing against him, I think.
Yeah,
Fury, I mean.
Exactly. For a team that does, I think, a lot of homework and prep, it can be an advantage if you're not as well known against them, but it can also be an advantage to just hit the player.
Yep. Moody was over it. No more counters from Cam.
Olowatenko now flying solo. Good block by Eric Alain.
Oh, good movement from Josh Holowatenko.
Yeah, who will make those acrobatic dodges sometimes.
He's a pretty tall guy, and to see people light on their feet like that, impressive.
He's throwing everything. Wood was ready for that, though.
Yeah.
Holowatenko does like to look for catches in these situations. He's good at it, but yeah. Hard to face all that pressure for so long. And I think, again, Fury does a great job of maintaining pressure while also being patient and waiting for smart moments. So
exactly. I think they learned from the game against Drew at the end of last half. You know, they were nervous. They got a little throw happy. And this time you could just see them like, no, just collect these balls and let's lock it down.
Yeah, Fury having been the Ontario champions several of the last competitions that we've had here. So one of the pre-tournament favorites, obviously, here in the men's division. And they get a double. I think Karadang, the victim of a bounce off a teammate again. That's happened a couple times to him in this match.
Pretty good first few seconds of this point, though.
Yeah, and Fury coming out on top after having taken out Waddingham as well.
Yeah. I haven't seen much catches or catching. I'm ready to see a big catch. I don't care what side it's on. I want to see something cool.
Nguyen's not interested in giving you that catch.
No. he would ruin it.
Yeah. Somerville, who I think you can kind of see that he's more of a cloth player in his throw motion sometimes. Tries a crossbody attempt.
I think with cloth balls being heavy, unfortunate.
Okay. Yep.
With cloth balls being a little bit heavier, you'll sometimes see them get released a little early because you're anticipating a little bit more pushback from the ball.
Yeah.
Whereas foam, you can release a little bit later and it'll still soar in at the right time.
And those cloth balls obviously bigger. For a lot of people, they find it harder to grip if they've come from foam. So sometimes you may see the throw motion change for a few reasons. Tumulty, very aggressive, taking out Soro. I think his first time on the court in this match.
Oh yeah, it's the first time we have seen him. Maybe last point was on, but.
Well, he's on the sideline for now.
Yeah.
Pending one of those big catches.
That's the problem coming in cold. Like we know how good Spencer is, but coming in just a little bit late, big play.
Yeah, Potvin getting that second hit, so Melee losing 2 players now. Okay, they look toward Wood, but they do miss. Wood not overreacting to the throw either.
I think that's the word of 2023 is lateral movements. It might have been the word of 2022, but I think it's starting to spread a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe Fury should consider having a couple more players out so there's more room to do those lateral movements. Okay, that shot from New Unions, I think, hit Tumulty, yeah. He tried to maybe secure it before it got to the ground, but
Right
well
in the
placed shot.
tuchus, yeah.
Ooh, nice curve by Wu, taking out Waddingham.
Good drop there.
Kevin Wu didn't always have that curveball, so.
It's many years of practice, and now he's just so hard to play against. I really do think Kevin Wu doesn't get enough attention when he comes to these tournaments. I think he's one of the most underrated players out there, and truly an athlete when it comes to this game, and just like so good.
Yeah, very solid all-around player. As we've said before, very steady presence on the team for Fury.
Let's see if Carnage can, fun fact, Kevin Wu has been practicing gymnastics to get better at flexibility for the last few years. So he's really been focused on stretching and, you know, making sure that his body can move the way he wants to on the court. And so you'll see him oftentimes practicing, like, I don't know what you do in gymnastics, but gymnastics things.
When I was quite young, I did some gymnastics, and while I would not profess to do any now, one of the things that got me really familiar with was how to fall without hurting myself, which comes up a lot in dodgeball. If you jump at all, there are ways to land that are a lot softer than other ways. So if you want to save your joints, sometimes worth looking into, like martial arts, gymnastics, other ways of just falling without hurting yourself. Dancing, yep. A lot of ways to use your body that can carry over to other sports. So, I mean, obviously a lot of players here have experience with other sports like hockey or baseball or whatever else, but those aren't the only ways to develop those crossover skills.
No, exactly. That's what's so great about dodgeball is you can really have any skill set and bring it here and find a way to make it work for you. Ooh,
okay.
Good hit there. Block by William.
Good fakes by William. I think his Andrew 6 pressure game is pretty solid. His fakes look very believable, and his release is quick. So, Holowatenko hit out in the middle. Fury still with 4. Facing down 4 from the other side. Okay, that second ball does find Yusuf, but they do trade off onto Karandang as well.
Are we coming down on the clock here? Everyone's playing a little bit more loose.
Yeah, we got about just over a minute. You're right, though. It does feel a bit more loose than before.
Yeah.
Somerville tagged out. And so Sun Wang Ing, the only one left for Melee. Yet another experienced player from those Smash Bros days out of London. Not able to find the ball that time.
No, not.
And so Melee now falling behind as Fury really executes really well.
We anticipate this being our last point.
Yeah. Barring something absurd, I think that's likely.
Yeah. Let's see who comes out swinging. I think there's 30 seconds left. Ooh, big pressure. Good rush by Melee.
Yeah, they're getting there quite quickly.
Yeah.
And Tumulty playing those attacks really smart, taking those free steps forward to have an even higher percentage shot.
Did we see who was running those rushes on Melee? Was it Ethan Somerville?
I think it was Ethan, and I didn't see who the other one was, though.
I know how fast he is, but sometimes you forget. You know, Fury consistently has had one of the best rushes in the country for years, and they've just lost 3 in a row to Melee.
Yeah, that speed out there that some players have, and once a team really figures out, because it's obviously not just the speed getting to the ball, it's like passing it back into the hands of a player who can do something with it.
Exactly. Big shout out to Dodgeball Corner on Instagram, sending us those tips this week on rushing and successful rushing, and you know, people looks like they're putting it into practice.
Yep, that channel featuring the talents in that video of Lynn Kirkpatrick demonstrating some opening rush play. good channel to follow if you're looking for some, well, dodgeball tips out of Dodgeball Corner. And so now, still in this no blocking phase, it's 3-on-3.
Ooh. Moody could sense the complacency and was just ready to let one go.
All right, Andrewsik able to take out Melty. So again, it's just Sun Wang-ing out there.
Game of inches.
Okay, Moody Yusuf able to close out that last shot as well. So Fury secures the last point.
Yeah, dominating second half from Fury there. That you were right, at the half came back and they locked it down. They knew what they had to do, they learned, and they instantly put it into practice, which was good.
Yeah, I think we even saw this from, you know, the Canadian women's foam team at Worlds, coached by Lynn and Spencer. Again, I feel like they very frequently made those adjustments at the halftime, played even stronger in the second half than the first. I feel like that's just a feature of teams that involve those two players. So great job by Fury to execute on the plans. Don't want to take anything away, of course, from the actual execution on the court, because that's pretty important too.
Yep, for sure. Oh, well. Now that was a lot of dodgeball to take in a short amount of time. There's just so much movement.
Yeah, and two obviously very experienced teams playing with energy and high levels of execution.
Absolutely.
And hopefully we will see that continue with our next match on this court. We will see Quake, another team that is primarily out of Ottawa, versus Ruckus, another team that has a pretty strong Ottawa presence.
Yes, last year, I'm not sure about this year, but last year they were doing a lot of practice against each other, so they have a lot of experience playing these teams. They play against each other all the time. When League was happening, we all know how to play each other. We know who's the great catching and who's got the great arms and who's the most survivable. So it should be I assume a close game, just because they know each other so well.
Yeah, I think that lends itself to close matches for sure.
Yeah.
And so we will be back with that one at 11:05 local time. And we will see you soon.
Bye, merci.
All right, everyone, we are back with more dodgeball. This match is already underway. I just had a long time finding the bathroom, but we have returned. Ruckus versus Quake. It is still 0-0. And it looks like Ruckus just down to 2 players. Smith and Aresta still out there in the pink jerseys for Ruckus. Ooh, never mind. Landrio taking out Aresta, and Smith hit out as well. Okay, so Quake is going to quickly take that first point. Quake, who I think have had a fairly intact roster as well for a few years now. Captained this year by Ben Franks. Do we see take one of those shots off? Take one of the pitches back. It's Dan Plurd who takes a shot though and is hit out in return. Franks hit out as well. Looking a little bit frustrated at the moment, but working out okay for the Ruckus side. Kalen Von Nest heading off to the sideline for Ruckus though. And after a couple players get exchanged. Okay, Dorian connecting on a Sang. We also see a 1-for-1 on the other side between Teagues, and I think that was Brown for Quake. So David Armstrong still available on the Quake side, goes low to block the ball from Brown. Smith and Dorian watching from the wings. Smith does take that counter. Armstrong was ready. Let's go with a shot into the middle. Armstrong staying back. Okay, he just elects to hang on to both blockers. Didn't like that ball. Grabs another one. Doesn't like that ball. Grabs another one. Still has 2 in hand. Sends one towards Smith, who goes low. Armstrong tries another one. All right, Smith trying to maybe catch him off guard when he was handling an incoming ball from one of the retrievers on the side, but Armstrong ready, gets a shot toward Dorian. That one checking with the ref, but it bounces. Okay, and now on the rush, Brown takes a shot, as does Dorian. Armstrong low, back up, takes a shot at Dorian, who comes up himself, takes a shot. Okay, just hanging on actually. Dorian, who is on the mixed, I believe, cloth Team Canada this past year, and has been playing foam out of Ottawa for many years. Armstrong still doing a great job of survival out there, but hasn't been able to eliminate anyone just yet. Ooh, and does get grazed. I think that was Brown's shot that got him. So Ruckus get themselves on the board. It's 1-1. Enjoying the fluorescent color right in front of us. I'm always a fan of those strong colors. And looks like Quake talking things over just a bit as they get a little bit of downtime between these points to discuss their approach to the next one. Now off the rush, McMullen missing on Van Nest. And now as they come to the line, they get a shot onto Brown, and Plurd also hit out. A good strong start out of Ruckus. Okay, and they get McMullen as well. McMullen a great catcher, so hitting him super low in the feet like that is a good decision. Ruckus staying elusive. Teagues now making the call from the middle. Let's go with a bit of a sidearm kind of delivery. Franks misses and is in turn missed by Smith. Marcel Wilson out there, who recently moved to Ottawa from Toronto. Teague's hit out. Wilson is a tall player, but very light on his feet, often has kind of a low, not quite windmill delivery, but has kind of a low throw. Well, that was a windmill looking delivery. Has a couple of options available to him on offense. Ruckus still has 4 out there. They look toward Wilson, who's got some of that good lateral motion that was discussed before. That pop-up is caught by Dorian. And Frank's hit out as well. So Ruckus definitely in the driver's seat at the moment for this point. Wilson is going to be facing them all down and does get clipped. Ruckus up 2-1. And so a good even match so far between these two Ottawa-based teams. Ottawa, of course, one of the big hubs of dodgeball in Ontario, having produced quite a bit of talent at the national level. And off the rush. Okay, both players missing each other on that right side. Plurd ends up taking over the left corner for Quake. And Armstrong is hit by Brown. Kyle Brown's shot coming in on those shorts and connecting, but Kyle Brown is then hit out. Heading off to the sideline. Okay, Von Nest hit out as well by the Brown on the far side. That is Jeffrey Brown. Jeffrey Brown, a former rowing athlete with some top finishes at Canadian competition. Yet another one of those very different sports backgrounds that has carried over to competitive dodgeball. Aresta is missed in the corner. Okay, and the Ruckus shots. They take another one that finds McMullen. Landrio looked like the target, but McMullen was the one hit. Okay, and now we see Teague sit out. Dorian is on the sideline as well, so it is Smith and Aresta out there on the Ruckus side. Quake, meanwhile, sporting 3. They send a ball in on each opponent. Landrio hanging on. Plurd now moves over to the side. And I believe that's Poulin in the middle. Okay, great shot, cross court, finds Aresta. Smith gonna have to deal with the counter charges, stays in bounds. Nice block and inbounds play. Devin Smith letting one go. And those charge counters again, they do catch him on the graze. I think that was Poulin's ball. Securing the point for Quake. And it is 2 apiece. And now we see Smith taking a well-deserved break on the side for Ruckus. McGee coming in onto that left corner. And okay, the refs have stopped things, and I think that's because we're moving to no blocking. So we did get a start. We got, I think, 1 ball thrown off the rush. That did miss. And now the players are going to have to go back to those back lines, split the balls 3 aside, and move into no blocking. Both teams playing it a bit cautiously to start. McGee lets one go. Now Quake has 4, and I like this. They're setting up on offense. They send a couple toward McGee. They do miss. Franks is hit out. So Ruckus doing a good job of keeping everybody alive while taking out 2 on the other side. 2 balls heading in the excuse me, in the air. Landrio hit out as well. Van Nest posturing with a bit of aggression. Armstrong's ball missing, but Van Nest is hit out on the second one from Armstrong. Ruckus trying to close things out. They look toward Poulain, they miss. Okay, Ruckus still holding strong with 5. Armstrong looking aggressive in the far corner. It's Brown, though, who takes that shot. Returns his way, miss him, but Armstrong hit it. Okay, everybody down for the Quake side. And some frustration showing on Quake, but some elation showing on Ruckus. So we're going to see these players swapping sides. Again, you see that everybody knows each other. Pretty friendly. And Ruckus bringing things back to a narrow edge for themselves. Ruckus has a couple members who have featured on Cloth Team Canada before. Would have also seen Kaylin Van Nest for several years representing Canada on men's, and I believe it was mixed last year, as well as the aforementioned Dorian playing in the mixed side. And on the Quake side, pretty experienced players. I don't think any of them have done, oh no, Landrio did cloth as well last year for Canada. Very quick player off the rush. He was on the men's cloth team. Quake coached as well by Keitha Cowie, who plays on Valkyrie. He's the vice president now of Dodgeball Ontario. Has been reffing. Has signed up for a very reasonable amount of things to do this weekend. And we see Ruckus taking a bit of extra time to talk things over. Van Nest now running out there to... This is interesting. Players can set up the balls in the rush pretty much however they want within the designated space. We see Ruckus just adjusting the balls from a group of 3 over into what I'd call a pretty conventional setup with 1 ball on the inside, 2 on the outside. That inside ball is often pitched back for an attack. Quake electing to have 2 balls on the inside, which is often used to be a bit more defensive, although, as we've seen, they're not afraid to take those shots. And now Landrio making the calls from that left corner. Defensive calls in this case. Poulain off on the side, but Quake still out there with 5 players and 5 balls. They managed to make one of them connect. Brown heads out. So Quake with the edge early on, and now the other Brown still in the court making the call. Return shot from Arrested does miss. McMullen now slides over to take on that corner from Landrio. Oh, and a nice cross court, finding McMullen. Not sure he saw that till it was right on him. Van Nest with a good hit. And this time it's Teagues letting one go. That overhand shot connecting onto Brown. Quake now to the line, 3-on-3. That shot from Armstrong. And then he defers the corner. Van Nest goes outside. The cross attempt, though, is countered by Pleured. Van Nest is out. Quake with that player edge once again. Armstrong making the calls from the middle, and one skips in on Aresta. Armstrong's going to take that corner back over now. You see Quake often just swapping which players take over, not necessarily passing the balls over. Aresta hitting the middle. Landrio surviving the exchange. Armstrong holding the middle. He's played a lot against Teagues over the years. In Dodgeball Ottawa, Teagues letting one go that misses high. Pleured missing as well. Teagues splits the difference between Landrio and Pleured. And we got a back line call on Plurd. Referee, the line judge shrugging as he made the call, but I mean, that's what he's there for. But Miles Dongan operating as the line judge back here. On court, we got Curtis Teagues operating as a player who has eliminated an opponent, bringing it to a one-on-one. Armstrong versus Teagues. Armstrong with a nice block, going low, keeping those two blockers out in front of him. Both players probably a little tired right now. Okay, both players trying at the same time, missing. Armstrong takes advantage of Teagues being in a defensive position. Teagues, wow, just connecting on the leg. And so Armstrong frustrated, but Teagues coming away with that point. Ruckus taking the edge. They're up 4-2. And as we often say, use your emotions to fuel your competitiveness, but can't let them bring down your level of play when you're here at Ontario Provincials. McMullen just faking. It's a shot from Poulin. Ontario, arguably the deepest province in terms of dodgeball talent in Canada. Certainly over the years has supplied the national program with quite a lot of players. Although we've definitely in recent years seen representation from multiple provinces ticking up over and over. Aresta making the calls in the middle for Ruckus. Landrio with a block on the shot from McGee. Adam McGee, another one of those players playing at a Dodgeball Ottawa. Well, McMullen caught off guard. Not seeing some of those peripheral shots, I think. Armstrong takes over the call. Plurd sharing it over to the other side. Okay, and they get a catch. Smith hit out, and Dorian's ball, I think, was the one that was caught. So nice break for Quake. Cross court from Landrio finds Brown. Again, we see Quake just moving the players over to take over the corners, which I would say is a bit less common than players sending the ball over to a wing. But either way, as long as you keep the coverage from the outsides, that is the important thing, as McGee kind of slides on his knees to evade that shot. Ruckus attacks. That one pops up off McMullen, who's out again on this point. He was stacked up a bit with Armstrong. Armstrong does, from a very low position, end up connecting with McGee, so it's just going to be down to Aresta. Justin Aresta, whose bio says, "I love dodgeball, just happy to be here." Probably would have been happier if he'd been able to find that catch, but regardless, Quake takes the point. Still down by one, but with well over 4 minutes to play, the match is certainly winnable by either side. Quake needs another player out there. Okay. Ian Asang out there for the first time in this match, I believe. He's been playing for over 15 years. He has coached Team Canada's men's cloth team in the recent year. And we've seen him be a referee at many of the most high-profile matches that you would have seen over the years in international dodgeball. Poulin having to retrieve that ball by himself on the sideline for Quake. Frank's ball missing high. Now it's McGee with the call. And it pops up. Ruckus down a player. Van Nest laughing a bit with Plurd as he takes that shot, trying to catch Plurd off guard, watching that pop up. Plurd sends one in toward Teagues. It does skip low. Frank's now taken over that corner. All right, Brown missing. Asang now sliding over to that right corner. Frank's making the call. Referees sending that ball back to the court from whence it came. Now these nets not high enough to stop some of those pop-ups that come from other courts. Once in a while, we get intruders from the other courts, differently colored, so if you ever see a ball, you're like, that's not the same color as all the others, that's probably why. And Nest hopping out of the way of that shot, but no, he's clipped. Steps off on the side. Dorian's still out there, now in the corner. Smith, who has often been the survivor for this team on the other side. Dorian, one of the few players I've seen throw a backhand in competitive play, which I always appreciate since that's one of my favorite throws too. Not sure if we'll see Dorian make use of one here, but he's capable of it. Smith's ball misses into the middle. Okay, and they look towards Smith, who is still out there, sends a ball over to his teammate in a safe way. And Pleurid on an attack, tries to counter. Brown lets one go as well. But both Ruckus players still out there. And with 1.5 minutes left, if Ruckus can survive long enough, they can secure, at worst, a tie. But I'm sure they want to actually get the points, and they do connect onto Dorian there, so it's just Smith. Might have been actually a catch. Poulin's back in. Smith scrambling out of the way of those shots. Facing 5. The Quake quintet trying to close this out and tie things up. Smith taking those shots from a safe distance, wanting to play it a bit defensively. 40 seconds or so left. That ball from out of play is returned by a helpful spectator. Might have been Estabrooks. Smith again doing a great job staying alive, staying low, making use of all the space at the back. Knows that essentially time is on his side. Sang steps out of the way of that shot. Smith gets balls in from the side. I think if Quake sees a chance to force the tie, they're going to take it. They want to play for the win. Franks. Not much time left. So they do attack, and I think they got him. Refs are going to talk over what happened in the timing. And so, yeah, it looks like that was a point secured by Quake. So if that point ends basically before the regulation clock ends, then when we go to no blocking, it's going to be a whole new point. It's going to be for the match. No blocking, it's 4-4. Winner of this point will take the match. Quake bringing it back from a 2-point deficit. Armstrong making a grab up high. Good start for Quake. Landrio off on the sideline. Now Armstrong hit out though. Ruckus retaliating. Pleurid gets that ball in from the retriever. Okay, and a couple of balls sent in. It looks like Brown just grazed. Yeah, his teammate's telling him cut his hair. Good advice. Teague's ball missing high. Ruckus is down to just 2. Sang makes the call from the middle. Quake still has 4 out there, but they are not out of the woods yet. Pleurid is out of the court as Teagues connects. Teagues the last one left for his side. We see a Sang sliding to the side. Teagues now having to go side to side and low to elude the ball. He likes those low flattening out dodges. Teagues ball, ooh, just missed by a Sang. Teagues calling for a ball in from the retriever on the side. He goes toward and connects with Landrio. Wow, and hits a Sang as well. Teagues playing it well. Poulin elects to take a shot, takes another. Teagues can't pick it out of the air off the ricochet. Coming so close to securing that point on a 1-on-4, but Quake ends up taking it, having forced the overtime putting themselves in a position to win, and then squeaking it out over Ruckus. Very close match, very well played by both sides. But it is a 5-4 advantage for Quake in the Battle of Ottawa. And so that wraps another match here at Ontario Provincials in Kingston at Queen's University. Coming up next, we're going to get another high-quality match from newly formed gold medal contending team Saiyan Elite DC versus Sassquatch, who you would have seen at past provincial and national competitions. Those teams are going to be entering the court shortly to warm up, and we will see them in action at 11:40 local time. We will see you back then. Welcome back, everyone. Ontario Provincials is about to get underway again with yet another match from the men's division. We promise there will be a women's division match shortly, but the way the schedule is working out, we've got Saiyan Elite Dodgeball Club and Sassquatch. Andrew Rayano hit out for the Sassquatch side. Armsden putting some pressure on the right side for Saiyan Elite. Darcy Rail Ip in that left corner for Sassquatch. They now come to the line. So Sassquatch losing Rail Ip. This team's going to be tough for them to face. I mean, Sassquatch is experienced and has a bunch of good players. You see Dennis Quennell hit out. But you may recognize quite a lot of these players in Saiyan Elite. The team is new, but the talent is pretty established. A lot of national team veterans on there. So Dongan previously had played for Northern Touch. Ooh, nice attempt by Quan Lu trying to catch that shot from Dongan, but Dongan in the national team program last year, not activated, but still managed to get into the program. Chatterton hit out. John Wu, of course, and Josh Sakura, and Kenneth Ng, we've seen play for Team Canada on the men's side in recent years. Tuan Nguyen hit out on the far side. And so Sassquatch just down to one. And I think, yeah, staying alive. Josh Ng taking a shot. You really see Josh Ng throw his whole body into his throws, taking out Dongan. Really commits to that throw motion, putting his torso fully into the throws. Manages to get that motion to be pretty quick, despite it involving the whole body. Saiyan Elite kind of grouping together, letting go. Ng managing to get under all of them. So all balls under his control now. Takes a shot towards Sakura, misses. Gets a second one in hand before taking another shot. And manages to take out Kenneth Ng on the Saiyan Elite side. The Sassquatch player holding strong. He lets one go. Armsden getting into good blocking form, getting low as the ball goes over him. They send two. A trailing shot by Sakura does connect. Saiyan Elite on the board with the first point. Good fight shown by Josh Ng there on the Sassquatch side. Estabrooks out there now as well for Saiyan Elite, another Team Canada member, previously having played with Mavericks. And off the rush, Sassquatch does lose Quennell. They are off on the sideline now. Rano threatening with that windmill delivery and lets it go. Rano, who has been playing for years, learned that windmill shot from Jess O'Quinn, who of course is on the Canadian national team. And Rihanna's throw is pretty different from other windmills. It is still a low release, but his tends to curve wildly to his inside. By his own admission, he has a hard time throwing those balls straight at an opponent, but the curve working really well for him. And we do see him and a teammate missing Dongan in the middle. Saiyan Elite now to the line. They go toward Rayano. Manages to stay away from those shots. And they do manage to connect with Estabrooks. Bunches up a little bit. Armsden out as well, though, for Saiyan Elite. So Sassquatch whittling down their opponents. Chatterton now in the middle, trying to put some pressure on that shot. Skipping in on him and missing. See Sakura and Chatterton taking advantage of some players stuck up high. Okay, Sakura trying to clear that ball, but does get tagged. And that shot missing toward Eric Ceruto, another veteran of the national program in past years. That ball from Dongan missing in toward the middle. Eng making the play call. That shot, though, comes in from Tuan Nguyen, who apologizes. He dinged Sakura on the sideline. Those two have played against each other quite a bit in downtown dodgeball in Toronto. Bueno, he is fine on the block. Lets one go towards Ceruto. Chatterton's shot connecting onto Ing. And okay, that return from Dongan missing. Point blank, Chatterton does hit Kennel. That ball popping up in the air well out of an area that anybody was going to be able to make a good play on it. Saiyan Elite looking toward Nguyen, who sidesteps those shots nimbly. And they fake Chatterton low. He pops up, fakes, elects not to take. And both Sassquatch players still in it. Gallardo and Nguyen talking things over. They've got 4. They send a second one. Dongan does get hit, but Chatterton makes a catch, bringing back Estabrook. So now Tuan Nguyen's facing down 3. Lets it go, gets up, and still in it. It's got some balls under his control. Estabrook's putting some pressure on. Nguyen's navigating the court out there. Tries to go toward Estabrooks. Chatterton does connect, though, with Estabrooks providing pressure from the other side. 2-0 Saiyan Elite. And so Sassquatch with a strong performance again on that point, but Saiyan Elite managing to just clutch it out. Some strong play from their strong players. On the sideline we see Coach Ian Randall talking things over with some of his team members. Randall listed as the coach for the team. Unsure if he'll end up stepping up on the court. He's wearing kind of a polo cut jersey, so might be a dedicated coach on this squad. Estabrooks hit out of the corner. Ceruto looks like he's going to take that over. And those 2 shots toward rail lip are missing. Ing takes over the corner on the right side. Sassquatch letting a couple go. They lose Reano. John Woo with a good shot onto him. Rail Ip getting 1 ball. Trying to protect the teammates. Does get grazed. Heads off to the sideline. Lopez and Nguyen's making those calls in the middle. Lopez the one taking the shot for Sassquatch. Those shots missing onto Quino. Saiyan Elite up on the line. My pronunciation's been corrected because I don't watch that anime stuff, so I have no idea. As they come to the line, Sassquatch does find John Woo. Heads off to the sideline. Sakura, Ceruto talking in the middle. Nice lateral motion again. Okay. Quennell with the big catch. They secure that shot from Armston. Saw the cross court coming, made it work. Sakura goes low, quick on his feet, of course. And another ball caught, this time Quan Lu coming up with the ball from Ing. Sakura with the disarm is knocked out. It's just down to Cerudo. And we go into sudden death. No blocking. Eric Cerudo, the lone member of the Saiyan team here. Sassquatch with, I believe, 4 still on the court. After a couple of catches, helping to swing things in their favor. They're only down 2-0, so if they can secure this point going into the second half, that's going to be a big deal for them. Cerudo famous for catching and smart defensive play, though. And that incoming shot from Lu knocking one of those blocking balls away. Oh, that ball popping up. Quennell not able to find it, nor could a teammate get that pop up. And Cerudo hits. Second ball definitely connected on him. The first one might have hit one of the blockers in front of him. Sorry, not blockers, but one of those balls just on the ground in front of him first. Either way, though, Sassquatch taking that final point. They are still down 2-1, but they're not down 3-0. Much better place to be heading into the second half. And everybody's still looking pretty happy, pretty relaxed. You see Coach Randall maybe not looking as relaxed as I thought, just on the far side, making sure to deliver the message to the team. Saiyan Elite has a lot of strong players. And I'm sure the coach is wanting to make sure to get the most out of them. Meanwhile, in the near court, we see Sassquatch keeping their spirits high with the cheers. It is an enthusiastic group. Their morale always seems to be pretty high. And just so everyone knows what'll be coming up a little later in the day, the next match we'll see on this court, Cyborginators versus Melee. And after that, we will get our first women's match of the day, Bandits versus Spice Girls. Women's matches have been happening. You can probably see some of them in the background. In fact, just on the court in the middle, just to the right, I suppose, on your screen of the match we're watching, you'll be able to see Hellfire Club versus Phoenix, for example. We will get several women's matches toward the end of the day, helping to even things out a little bit for the viewing audience. But for now, this men's match is back underway. And off the rush, Darcy Rail hit out. Saiyan Elite backing up a bit on defense. Can Eng hit out. 5-on-5. And coming close was that shot, but Saiyan did miss, it looks like. Sassquatch to the line, biting a little bit on the fakes from Estabrooks, but so far so good. However, it will now be Saiyan's turn to come up. They send 3 toward Rano, who comes very close to that back line, but did not quite touch down despite kind of leaning over it after going low. Okay, a nice shot, finding the mark onto Dongan. Chatterton, I think, hit by one who didn't see coming. Sassquatch doing a great job of disguising where those throws are coming from. And then, of course, actually connecting on them. Estabrooks, one of the hardest shots in men's dodgeball. But he did miss just a bit up high. Going low, staying nicely under those attacks. And Quan now playing out high. Saiyan not biting on the pressure. And just talking about what happened there. So Lou, I think, called out. Doing the right thing and checking with the refs. My view, totally occluded, so no idea here. Cross-court attempt, missing. Funnel able to stay in. That windmill delivery from Riano missing. Saiyan to the line. It's a cross-court attempt from Estabrooks. And now this time we see Lopez hit out. So Estabrooks out as well on the Saiyan side. Ceruto and Wu still in it, but facing down 3 from Sassquatch. Nice lateral motion again from Wu. Those shots coming close, but not able to find him. Just under 7 minutes remaining in the match. Cross court from Wu misses. Quennell ends up putting some pressure on, but not electing to take that shot. Sassquatch still with 3. Wu lets one go, manages to catch Quennell on the back. They are off onto the sideline, so 2-on-2. Coming up confidently, Ceruto, Nguyen I think was already out for some reason, didn't see how he got out. Riano, the only one left, has got that wicked underhand delivery, which connects. That ball seems like it just floats just off the ground sometimes. Wu tripped up a little bit by it. Ceruto now still out there for Saiyan. Riano with a bit of a side step away. Let's go with that windmill. Ceruto's shot is blocked. Riano a good blocker and connects. So those low shots doing work for Sassquatch. They have tied things up. Saiyan Elite huddling to talk, I'm sure hoping to adjust. They were up 2-0. And right now that lead has slipped away on the back of very strong play by the Sassquatch side. And so here we go again. This point is going to break things open a little bit, I'm sure. Off the rush, everybody's still in it. Sassquatch rearranging their players a little bit on the back line as they play defense now. Lopez sliding away from those shots. Saiyan Elite, still a ball in hand of each wing player. Estabrooks with those fakes. Wu as well, able to draw out defensive moves from the opponents. Okay, Estabrooks missing, but that one connecting in a double. That ball ping-ponging quickly between those two Sassquatch players, and it's a good break for Saiyan Elite DC. Another one connecting onto Darcy Rail Ip, who heads to the side. Still 6 out there for the Saiyan team. Estabrooks missing on a shot toward Quan Lu. And okay, they do get Estabrooks. Ooh, that one coming right at me. Quan Lu was the target instead, but that one looked like it was coming straight at my head. Saiyan Elite does have 4 remaining. 2 of them managed to take on Tuan Nguyen. Quennell is alone now. He lets one go and does miss. Sorry, 5 still out there for Saiyan. Quennell's shot is returned, and they are able to block the incoming one. taking a safe shot from maybe 10 feet up. You can expect a pressure game out of Saiyan to be strong, and you can expect those accurate throws too, as they reestablish a lead for themselves in the back of a pretty strong point. With 2.5 minutes to go, Saiyan Elite going to look to build on the lead. Sassquatch knows they can tie it up though. They've done it. Okay, and off the rush, somehow everybody's still in it. Only one ball in hand for Saiyan. But Sassquatch not able to find the shots I think they were looking for. Okay, and we do see Raylip hit out. Estabrooks lost as well for the Saiyan side. Josh Sakura looks like the one making those calls for Saiyan Elite. And it's taking the first shot. Armsden taking the second shot. But nobody from Sassquatch was caught off guard. Armsden with the fakes. Okay, a couple balls from Sassquatch going to the right, another one going to the left. That may have been a little more than they wanted to release though. Lopez has the only one in hand for his side. It's going to play out a little bit high. Rayano hit out. I think that makes sense just in terms of who has given Saiyan Elite the most trouble. They have a nearly uncontested couple of shots and send them onto the target. They want Dongan hit out though. Tried to shrug out of the way of that ball, but clipped pretty strongly. Saiyan to the line. They send one toward Liu. Some fakes from Sakura drawing attention away. Wu evades the shot though, that goes his way. Nguyen and Quennell still with balls. Quennell ends up taking a shot and does take out Ken Ing. Nguyen's lost on the other side though. 3 per side. 5 balls in hand though for Saiyan Elite. And they come close. But Dennis Quennell still in it and helping to call things and take the offensive shots for Sassquatch. Armsden staying alive though. I think I heard the 30-second call from the ref, so a few extra seconds compared to what we have on screen. That one popping up and caught by Lopez. That catch should be good. I believe, anyway. I think Lopez was hit, but pretty clearly after, in my limited judgment. Referees are talking about the timing. Saiyan Elite doing the right thing when they see that ball pop up and taking shots onto the player who might be going for the catch. So I think the ruling was that it wasn't a catch. My vantage point might not have been ideal. Oh, no. Saiyan is down to 2. Okay, they're making a quick count to end the half. Okay, so after that shot, so after the slight delay, the refs put a little bit of extra time on the clock. They're going into no blocking. Should Sassquatch tie it up, they will tie the match. Dennis Quennell facing off against Wu and Sakura. Everybody's got to start on the back line. Okay, and they come close, but Quennell's still out there, taking a shot. Okay, finding the mark. That second ball finding Sakura as he goes low. 1-on-1. Wu elects to wait, drops the balls, commits to those dodges. And Wu playing it calm and confident. Both players sending shots at the same time. Quennell coming close. Now Wu gets that uncontested shot. Quennell was not able to secure the catch. Saiyan Elite clutching it out, 4-2. over Sassquatch. And of course, we see the good camaraderie in the handshake line at the end. Most of these players have played against each other quite a bit, have played with each other pretty often as well, as happens when I think just about everybody plays out of Toronto, and has been active as competitive in this competitive scene for years. So that brings this one to a close. We are going to see Melee back on this court in a few minutes, along with the Cyborginators, which is a team primarily out of the Hamilton area. We will see that match start up in about 10 minutes, so tune in once again at 12:15, and we will see you back then. Welcome back, everyone, to the Ontario Provincial Dodgeball Championships in scenic Kingston. We are at Queen's University for the second year. That has been the venue and the host for us here in our provincial championships. And we've got one team that we've seen on this court before, Melee on the near court in the white and blue. On the far side, first time we've seen them on the court today, Cyborginators, which I think this team has a core of people who've played as the Cyborgs out of Hamilton, Ontario for years, just evolving their team name a little bit. Justin Murphy hit out. And Somerville drops a ball, another player who often plays out of Hamilton. So very aware of these folks he's playing against. And Melee missing a little bit. We see Holowatenko and Vilsesh dueling in the corners. Vilsesh, it's a nice shot, finding the mark onto Karadek. Steve Vilsesh plays out of Toronto, a foam player, whereas most of the Cyborginators are much more used to cloth. Ooh, that shot from Kerr coming close. And a ball going into the middle toward Beckley. Aaron Beckley in the middle, making the calls. It is Long who makes the shot. Ing thought had a good chance to catch that, but not able to secure it. Long contests that ball in the middle. Gets it back for the Cyborginator side. Beckley's shot toward Kerr. Okay. Levi Patterson does connect onto Kerr, and so now Melee down to just 2 players. Tabernor, as we mentioned in past matches, very used to this. Ball retrievers losing track of that one ball at the back. Tabernor up at the line, unsupported by Holowatenko. Pretty important when you're a ball retriever to keep track of all that action. Get the balls in play well. Holowatenko gets away from the shot by Long and skids on his stomach without crossing the line. Good awareness of where those lines were. Vilsesh protecting the line for his side. That ball on the sideline coming across. Vilsesh aggressive with those quick release throws and does connect with Holowatenko, who is out up high. Again, got to take some chances when you're down. But Cyborginators taking that first point over Melee. Holowatenko broke his spine 9 years ago and started playing dodgeball as part of his recovery and rehab. He says he injured himself jumping out of a 3rd-story window for a stunt in a commercial. Overshot the crash pad. Pro tip, don't overshoot the crash pad if you're jumping out of a window. Nice to see Holowatenko obviously having recovered pretty well. Okay, a bit of commotion up at the line. Somehow, Tumulty and Hamilton facing off point blank, like literally less than an arm's length away. And nobody hit out. Somerville tag, not a lot of room to get out of the way of those shots. Shaking his head as he steps off toward the sideline. That ball pops up, but ooh, out of play. Nobody able to bail out Waddingham. Waddingham, multi-time member of our men's national team, plays out of London, Ontario. That shot from Michael Hamilton does miss as Tumulty goes low. Tumulty, who did take a couple of years off of competitive dodgeball and was a competitive esports player. Long coming up to the line, drawing some pressure out and clipping Tumulty. Well played by Dan Long. Co-owner of the Grimsby Smash Dodgeball League with his wife, Andrea Falcone, who you will, I believe, see in a match later today. Long, a very versatile player. Hamilton playing out high, does draw out a shot from Holowatenko, who they've been teammates on the national team cloth program in the past. Murphy now in the middle is the one making a call, ends up taking a shot and grazing Holowatenko. And nice shot by Tabernor, just finding low parts on Beckley. 2-on-2 now. Cross court try from Long. Return shot from Ing, missing up high. It is on the Cyborginators to throw. Straight shot missing from Long. Tabernor coming up, just trying to buy some space. Long coming up and attacking. Ing does manage to get the shot away. Tabernor taking advantage on the other side as well. Melee tying things up. It is one apiece. Well played by Tabernor and Ing, who very experienced foam players, showing good patience but recognizing the opportunities once they presented themselves. And now off the rush. Let's see who can get there a bit quicker. Okay, nobody ending up taking the throw right off the rush, but some good pressure from each side. Waddingham ends up sending that second ball into the middle where Somerville takes it. Somerville has been kind of shut down in this match, but manages to connect on that throw into Beckley. Somerville absorbs a shot. Hamilton looking for him, but missing. Now with four in hand, Melee attacks. And there is a catch by Murphy. Somerville caught out. And now looks like Waddingham asking about something, clarifying with the ref. But it looks like everything is settled well now. Hamilton shot missing Kerr, who manages to stay inbounds near that back line. Melee sends one in on Beckley, who misses. Counter shot from Hamilton misses, who is, oh no, Hamilton did that, managed to get Kerr, but is returned upon by Tabernor. Cyborginators down to 2, balls in hand for their 3 players. Melee able to connect that time onto Eric Romo Cortez. This is his first major dodgeball tournament. Waddingham, ooh, just getting away from those shots. Long, the last player left for the Cyborginators, coming real close on Waddingham, but Long has 4 balls on his side. Let's go toward Waddingham. Tabernor sends one, the first one shot. That one did connect. Waddingham was committed to his throwing motion at that point, though followed up to make sure. And Melee goes up by 1. They've got that 2-to-1 edge as they look to assert themselves on the scoreboard further here. Runners will be Ing and Waddingham for Melee. That shot by Tamelty does skip low. Hamilton missing. Kerr heads into the middle to talk things over. Now they spread out, they attack. It's Kerr with a great shot. Even the player hit Beckley, just giving a point like, yep, nice. And we see Romo Cortez hit out as well. Kerr, one of those players who has a really good curve to the outside. One of those things that I can't throw without hurting my elbow quite a bit. But he really makes it work. Good fakes, disguising where those shots are coming from. Waddingham, I think, maybe unclear on the call and recognizing the time winding down, does take that shot before the 10-second count would have expired. Coming close onto Karandang. They do connect onto Waddingham. Sorry, onto Kerr. Holowatenko finds Patterson. So Melee really doing well on these shots at long range, bending some of those curves onto their targets. Murphy trying to bend one of his own. Does miss. Hamilton absorbing a bit of pressure on the counter shot as well. Melee still with 5 out there, trying to force the issue on the Cyborginators. Hamilton hit. That one by Ing pops up, and a nice one-handed sliding backwards save by Waddingham. He gave it a bit of flourish too. giving Melee that 3-1 advantage. And so that point very decisive in favor of Melee. I think I just heard the ref say 30 seconds, so we'll get a bit of activity before we head into no blocking. Some of that activity includes Ethan Somerville heading to the sideline. He's dinged again as he heads off. Cyborginators still with 6 at the moment. Low in time. They lose Hamilton, but not before he makes a catch. Murphy out. Sorry. And now as the whistle goes and we get into no blocking, we can see Melee has 4 players remaining. Kerr, Tabernor, Karandang, and Holowatenko out there. Cyborginators did lose Murphy, but they still have Patterson, Romo Cortez, Hamilton, and Vilsash out there. Cyborginators take the line. They tag Tabernor. And all balls are on the side of Melee now, so we'll have to see if it was worth it for Cyborginators because they spent all the balls. They did get 1. They still face 3. Patterson forced out of bounds and Romo Cortez out as well. So 2 shots connecting. Melee showing some good accuracy, bringing this to a 3-on-3. Okay, Long manages to take that follow shot onto Kerr. Holowatenko coming close. Long drawing out that shot from Karandang and getting under it. Holowatenko clips. Long just waiting out the defensive move and tracking him down. Vilsash now trying to bring out the pressure. Karandang sends a throw. Vilsash looks for the 1-for-1. Both players missing each other though. Long again just scrambling to the ground, getting under it. Karandang not able to either secure that catch with a bit of a reach or get out of the way. So last point going to Cyborginators. And this is a pretty close match. Melee has a lot of established talent on that team, established in the phone game with those aforementioned national program level players. But the team still fairly new in terms of a group that's actually playing together consistently, whereas certainly the Cyborginators, very established players as well, primarily in the cloth game, but a lot of these players know how to be on the court beside each other, support each other, cover each other's blind spots, and I think we've seen a lot of that come out. As well as, in that last point in particular, Long with some good elusive play and some good accurate shots to close things out. And so it's only a 1-point match at the moment. Melee talking things over for a bit longer. Cyborginators looking ready on the back line. And again, we see Ing setting up the balls the way the team wants it. They've got them with that conventional, more attacking style with the 1 ball on the inside that's often used in the attack off the rush. Cyborginators electing to keep 2 on the inside. Again, often used for a more defensive setup. I think the premise is just that single inside ball can be lateraled back into play more quickly than anyone can do something with a second ball off the inside, off the rush. That shot from Melee missing. Patterson on the right, Long in the middle, Hamilton on the left. Hamilton's the one who takes the shot. Holowatenko putting all his energy into those fakes. Melee to the line. They leave Waddingham out of the call, so we know he's not taking the shot there. Beckley hit out. Tamelty traded back from Melee. Cyborginators to the line now. Ooh, that one from Patterson going real high. Waddingham likes that fallback dodge sometimes. Manages to make some catches while he's doing it too. Okay, Patterson tagged out on a nice sidearm shot again from Tabernor. And that counter shot, this time Hamilton making Waddingham pay for taking that shot. It's what you want from a corner. Sometimes the corner player just needs to be able to counter those shots right after they're taken by the offensive player. Nice jump by Somerville. Still 4 out there for each side. Okay, nice casual grab by Eng. Very good at that sort of play. Holding the ball in hand, makes it happen anyway. Murphy hit out as well, so it's Romo Cortez, the only one out there. Facing down to Melty. Romo Cortez electing only to hold one, which can be risky. Okay, now securing a second. Giving himself an option to block with after throwing, if need be. To Melty with the block. Romo Cortez does get hit. Nice shot right on the foot. Tough to do much about that. The accuracy is there. Melee now taking the 4-2 advantage. Cyborginators. Some may say they have a high average age. I'd say they have a surplus of veteran experience. Very experienced squad. And Melee has a lot of experience too. Even some of their young players have had very high-level competitive experience. You know, the national team, about the highest level that you can do. Okay, Somerville hit again. It seems like he's been target number 1 for Cyborginators when he's out there. Perhaps because he's a fellow Hamilton player. Melee letting just one go this time, but still all 6 for the side in black still out there. And using most of the time in that 10-second count. And after that back and forth flurry, we only see 1 casualty, and it's on the Melee side. So Cyborginators still with 6 out there. Clipping Karandang. Well-placed shot. He's unable to shrug out of the way of. Cyborginators to the line. They go into the middle. Melty able to sidestep those. Okay, and that one finding Patterson. Back line as well, calling out Romo Cortez. Never a fun way to get out, but it's an easy one to avoid, so. Melee still have 3. They've been able to hang on so far. Cyborginators down to 4. Now facing down 4 balls from the Melee side. Melty the one to take the shot. Beckley not able to secure it. I think he knew it was coming. Couldn't clamp it. Gelsesh making the call this time. Tabernor with a block. Those balls hitting in the air. Yeah, both players confirming. Oh yeah, and another shot I think did get him on the leg. The initial shot, the balls did hit in the air, which does make those balls dead for the purposes of eliminating players. Long doing a great job with that throw and low move, but does end up a casualty in a 1-for-1 trade with Melty. Hamilton now willing to drop and look for the catch, but he does get tagged. I think both balls coming in and hitting him after they drawn out the defensive move, so really good veteran move from the Melee throwers, making sure they could see what the defensive player was doing, and then really good accuracy on their part to make use of that knowledge, eliminate the player, secure themselves the 5th point of the match. Still 2 on the board for Cyborginators. 4 minutes to go. Not out of reach yet for the side that is down on the scoreboard. And good quick rushes from both teams, although just one shot skipping kind of harmlessly. And so now Cyborginators taking just one shot. Counter toward Patterson misses. He's able to stay alive in that right corner. Cyborginators on the attack again. Okay, they get one onto Tamelty. I think they might have actually gotten two onto him, but either way, he's the only player out. And this time, they use all the clock. Patterson managing to connect onto the back of Kerr. Ryan Kerr has been kind of neutralized by his opponents in this match pretty effectively. Okay, Patterson taken out. 2 balls invested his way. Hamilton with the high energy counters, but he is countered upon. Holowatenko hit out, but Waddingham avenging him. And we got a ball popping in out of play into our area. Long acting as a retriever for his side, manages to get that back in play to his teammates. Karandang managing to block that shot by Vilsesh. Looks like he might have almost been caught off guard, but Vilsesh has a pretty quick release with that left hand. Now going low, committing to the possible catch. Murphy hit out. Romo Cortez still out there for Cyborginators. We got another ball in the back. Vilsesh points it out, calls for it. Oh, coming dangerously close to running out of time there. Vilsesh just almost casually taking out Waddingham with the second ball. But it does mean that his teammate does not have one. Vilsesh now was hit out after they were able to focus fire on him. Romo Cortez left a little bit unprotected afterward as well. And so Melee getting their 6th point. And with about a minute and a half left, I think that makes it all but certain that Melee will take this match. Cyborginators have been able to come close a couple of times. Have put 2 on the board. But Melee making it work. Off the rush, Karandang does take a shot. Does connect onto Beckley, who is limping a bit as he heads off, hopefully okay. And Long just clipped, couldn't get that arm out of the way of the shot from Holowatenko. Good pressure by Vilsesh, does manage to tag Kerr out. Romo Cortez letting one go. Melee though still with 4 and 5 balls too. Vilsesh kind of tricked maybe by that second shot coming in. And okay. Karandang able to block that ball right over to a teammate. Somerville with a pretty unorthodox throw. Romo Cortez lets one go missing high. Romo Cortez again lets one go toward Holowatenko, who scrambles up, grabs the ball, just uses it to put on some pressure. Draws out another throw from Romo Cortez, who skips out of the way. Karandang trying to ambush him. Everybody's still in it here. Tabernor. Okay. Holowatenko, I think, gets that catch between his knees at the end. Melee, I think, was thinking that Romo Cortez had already been out. I think the refs might have said that the balls thrown hit each other. So I think that point ended in favor of Melee, I think. Looks like they're kicking the balls back for no blocking. Yeah, so that, just confirming, that point did end, either on the catch or on a hit onto Romo Cortez. I'm not sure officially what the call was, but it did end before regulation time expired, so we're going into no blocking. Melee up 7-2, so they will take the match. This point is for pride, plus minus, and preserving morale. No blocking, so we are going to see a lot of players taking shots from more toward the back line. Melee to the line now. They let one go toward Patterson, who must have been grazed because he heads off to the side. Long taking over that corner. Holowatenko trying to make sure he doesn't get a ball for free. Hamilton's shot missing the player, hitting the ball retriever. And the shot there is from Waddingham, taking out Vilsash. Hamilton's return missing. Holowatenko lets one go. Long gets under that. He's fond of going low on those dodges. Long stepping into one towards Somerville. Hamilton stepping into one, finding Ing. Murphy defers that ball over to Hamilton in the left corner. Melee still have 4 out there. And they come close on Long. Oh, okay, Murphy was securing a catch though. Bringing Beckley back. Okay, and a nice attempt by Somerville to try and catch Hamilton off. Everybody's still in it though. Holowatenko, Somerville, Tabernor. Still on the court for Melee. Tabernor lets one go from way back. Skips in front of Murphy. And now Murphy gets away. That one popping up but out of play. Hamilton hit out as well. Beckley, that one bounced before it found his feet. Beckley facing down 3. Let's go toward Tabernor. Beckley backing up now. Tabernor missing high. Beckley steps up toward Holowatenko. Drills him in the head on the second one. Somerville not clipped. Tabernor able to deliver the final shot. So Melee taking that last one, securing themselves an 8-2 victory. I think this is the most points we've seen total in a match so far today. 10 points in a 20-minute match means both teams playing at a high pace, which does not surprise me from the players out there at all. But in the end, Melee securing themselves another win. Cyborginators with a good showing, just didn't show up on the scoreboard as well, unfortunately. And so with that, another match is in the books. And as mentioned before, we are going to see our first women's match featured on this court. You will be able to catch Bandits and Spice Girls in 8 minutes. So we'll see you back for that one. Welcome back, everyone. This match starting a little bit earlier than expected, so apologies if earlier I misled you about when to tune back in. Although if I did, you probably wouldn't be hearing this right now, so no worries. We are back for a match between Bandits on the near side of your screen against Spice Girls on the far side. And starting off with some quick action. Bandits down to 3 players already. Okay, and we've got Wayne in the left corner. Manesh in the middle, making the plays. Pillar in the right for Bandits. And they do finally knock out a couple of opponents. Spice Girls facing some pressure. Wayne trying to make sure that Hegler can't get to that ball for free. Hegler's got a nice underhand softball throw. Pillar, who's also a softball veteran, just connecting on a nice shot as well. Okay, and now Bandits looking a little more like a threat to take this point after a couple of good exchanges, including a catch. Spice Girls shot missing into the middle. That was Kayla Karn. Silent killer on the team, according to the bio. So if she says anything, I'll be very disappointed. And a couple shots missing toward Pillar. That ball popping up, could be caught, and is caught, secured. So that one popping up way high, but Karn able to find it. And now we've got a 3-on-3. At this point, swinging around pretty well. Fatima Manesh now taking over on the right side corner. Wayne still in the middle. A couple shots toward Emily Denis, who is back on after the catches. Denis, who plays out of Ottawa. One of those players who can throw with both arms pretty credibly. I guess this game's being ref by Jeff Snows. Also a famous example of throwing with both arms pretty credibly. All right, nice block. Stephanie Chartrand going by Curry Spice for this tournament. And call coming out of the middle. It's Denis. It's Wayne taking a shot as well, but everything is fine. Spice Girls still out there. Amiot is the one to take a throw, and okay, losing Karn on the side. So Brooke Wayne hit out on the left corner, and the opposite left corner hit out as well. Denis casually waits for that throw coming in from Amiot. Okay, and now Amiot heads out, so Spice Girls down to 1. First point of the match. Stephanie Chartrand. Okay, that shot being blocked well low. Denis was ready with that counter. Chartrand ready. Manesh with the block. Chartrand goes low, settling into a defensive posture here. Okay, staying in it. Denis, though, does take that third shot and connects as Chartrand was coming up to attack. So well played. Bandits taking the first point. Pretty close. We had some big swings in that match. And so this Spice Girls side, I believe primarily out of London, although you know some players like number 21, Brianna Petrie, out of North Bay. Meanwhile, Bandits, a lot of them play out of the Toronto area. You see Bingley out there on the left side, plays in Dodgeball Toronto, as does Brooke Wayne, who's making the call. Robin Pilar, number 17 in the middle, plays out of downtown Dodgeball, also in Toronto. Okay, shot toward Lee. misses them. Amiot trying her luck. Amiot, a frequent Call of Duty player, trying to snipe her opponent on the court too. Lee, let's go with an aggressive shot. Manesh is countered after making a catch though. Eden picking up one of the balls. Oh, sorry, that's not. I don't think that's. Oh yeah, it is Laura Eden. Man, it's actually hard to tell sometimes from the back. These players that I should be recognizing from a few years of league play. Eden also playing out of Toronto, often in that Dodgeball Toronto League. Denis hit out. Left unguarded. Not a lot of balls in hand for this Bandit side. Lee correctly, probably not electing to take a shot when the team only has one, but looking watchful, threatening to throw. Wayne makes the call in the middle. Lee's shot does connect there. They've got some excellent curves. We see another attempt. Lee very willing to throw. Also a pretty capable catcher. Holding down that corner on the left side for the Bandits. Absorbing a couple of shots. Pillar not able to connect. Lee faking their opponent to the ground. That is Chartrand out there again. Survival mode for some of the Spice Girls right now. Pilar lets that throw go. Pilar, a former nationally ranked softball player and a lefty thrower, as we've seen. Okay, Lee connecting there on Chartrand. Karn still out there. Tries to go cross court. Nice outside shot, but not quite connecting. Still facing down 4, and now Wayne takes over the pressure role. Brooke Wayne, a pretty solid blocker. And pretty fearless about staying up high and trying to show pressure, protect teammates. And now Bandits get several right on target and close it out for their second point of the match. 2-0 advantage for them. Brooke Wayne playing in this tournament. I think this is something like her 4th provincials. Someone that I ended up introducing to the sport and who has taken up the sport and continued competing ever since. Wayne is a hard of hearing player who manages to make things work with lip reading and lots of good physical communication on the court with teammates. And the Spice Girls, okay, losing Petrie there. She heads off, also a Call of Duty player. I feel like that's one of those games that would help develop the killer instinct in the sport sometimes. And now a bit of pressure again coming out of the Spice Girls as they try and get themselves their first point of the match. They look toward McGuire. Ooh, I think this might be the first time on the court for McGuire here. They are in the middle. No ball in hand right now. And Denis and McGuire do get a couple now. McGuire the one making the call. They send one over into the middle. Okay, and a bit of a flurry. We see Denis hit out as well. So Hegler hit out for the Spice Girls. And now Eden hit out as well. Well-placed shot out of Kelly Tucker, who loves fishing. And trying to fish for one more out as we nearly run out of time in the half. And so we do. So we're going into no blocking now. 2 members of Bandits still out there, 3 members of Spice Girls. Call comes out in the middle. Wayne elects to throw, does miss though. Okay, and it's a 1-for-1. Cam letting that shot go for the Bandits side, trying to bring it down to a 1-on-1. Cynthia, Cam for Spice Girls does miss. Now 2 shots coming in from the Spice Girls side. They come close, but Cam sliding down, coming close herself, trying to wait out the defensive move again. Kelly Tucker in her first provincials tournament though, staying alive and connecting on that last shot. So the first one from Caitlin Carr helps force Cam into motion, and Tucker able to close it out to get the first point of the match for the Spice Girls. 2-1 advantage still for the Bandits, but that is a bit of momentum for the Spice Girls side coming into the second half. You will see them move onto the near part of your screen. Bandits taking over the far side. Bandits jersey, I believe, designed by Robin Pilar. Number 17 on their side. Pilar, a prolific jersey designer. It seems like certain players within the community end up go-to jersey designers for a lot of teams. I know Robin has put together quite a few over the years. I always like the use of color in the jerseys she makes, so big fan so far. Had the pleasure of playing with Robin in downtown Dodgeball in a draft season, I want to say in like 2019. Super nice teammate, very supportive, very uplifting. Spice Girls get their 6th player on the court now, and they are off. Okay, they are slower to the rush this time. Pilar makes them pay this time, tagging Tucker. Not sure if maybe Spice Girls caught a little flat-footed, not realizing that the play is starting, but Bandits able to get to the rush much sooner and get an uncontested throw off the rush. Pilar gets a catch, tracking it down off her own chest, although I think she was hit low as well, so steps off to the sideline. Spice Girls getting tagged a little bit there. Karn heads out. Okay, and another hit. Bandits firing on all cylinders now. Amiot heads out. Hegler taking over on the right corner. Clove Spice in this tournament. Hegler's got that windmill. And Manesh is a casualty of it. Looks like McGuire lost as well. So some good shots coming out of the Spice Girls side. Petrie looking toward Cam. Okay, that cross-court attempt. Not even sure if Cam saw that, but it wasn't quite on the mark, so she is surviving just fine. Hegler again threatens it. Eden stepping into a counter, though. And now as those balls get put back in play by the Retrievers, it's going to be on Spice Girls. They got 4. Looking to close this gap a little bit again. Hegler sends a couple. Cam and Eden trying to fire onto Petrie. Petrie out of North Bay sends one toward Cam. Bandits regrouping. Call coming out from Cam. Hegler elects to go aggressive, and it looks like she got the graze onto Laura Eden. Cam shot blocked. Petrie getting low, getting that blocking ball out in front of the shot. Cam sends another one, again blocked as Petrie again going low. Good defensive play from the Spice Girls player. Hegler on the other side ends up again sending that low ball, and it's Petrie's ball though that gets the connection. As she says, gets the kills in Call of Duty and on the court. So Spice Girls tying things up. And so we got another close match on our hands. Neither team able to pull away right now. Off the rush. This time it's Spice Girls who get there quick, but they only send one runner. And so you don't see this too often. If one team manages to secure and clear all of their balls, they are allowed to take the other balls away from the other team. It's the only time. Otherwise, I mean, it just hasn't come up very often because typically teams are able to get to all of their own. So that is a tough break for the Spice Girls. Bandits taking advantage, getting some extra balls in hand and getting one elimination as a result so far. And in that shot, good shot from Pilar, missing toward Karn. Spice Girls send one right on her, but it's right into the pocket. She's able to catch it. Denis, though, is connected with on the other side. And that hit did come after the catch, so no player will be returning. Pilar's shot blocked by Karn. Karn going by chili powder. Seems an appropriate spice. Cam letting go. Petrie trying to take advantage, but both players missing their targets. And now Carr on the right side as well for Spice Girls will be looking to play defense. And it's Pilar taking the shot again. I think maybe a bit of miscommunication there it looked like, because Pilar and Cam talking a bit afterward. Wayne absorbs that one. Ooh, almost blocks it into a teammate. Manesh taking over on the corner. Call being relayed from the middle. Okay, and it's a 1-for-1. But of course that favors the team that still has more players out there. McGuire. They make the call from the middle. They are one of the two players taking the shot. Cam as well. So now only one ball in hand for the Spice Girls. They're going to give it to McGuire. They're playing out high. We'll see who the Spice Girls elect to take the shots at. They do go into the middle. They do take out McGuire. They send two balls their way. Bandits still with three out there, though. Wayne makes a grab. And Bandits finish it off. So they take the 3-2 edge. They're in the lead now. 4.5 minutes to go in the second half. Eden out there arranging the balls appropriately for the team. And now off the rush again. Bandits get there quick. Pilar does miss on the shot, though, looking toward Hegler. Denis putting a bit of pressure for the Spice Girl side. Okay, and they get a couple of balls toward Lee. Spice Girls now still two in hand. Amiot in the right corner. I believe that's Petrie in the left. Okay, and there is a double. Taking out Karn and Chartrand. Denis is missed. Petrie trying her luck there. Coming close. Okay, and that shot missing as well. Spice Girls trying to tie things up again. But they're going to face an offensive attack. That ball bouncing before it got to Robin Pilar. Hegler again threatening the windmill. Ready, though, with the block as the ball came in from Lee. That time the windmill missing, but on the left side, Petrie taking out Denis with a nice straight shot. That time the windmill getting up a little higher than I think expected. Lee able to block it harmlessly toward the back of the court. And a couple balls go toward Hegler. Wayne and Manesh taking her out. Lee takes a shot as well toward Amiot. Spice Girls going to get a chance to set up, though. Amiot the one to take the shot. Does miss. Lee putting some pressure on. Pilar on the opposite side. Now it's Wayne with the call from the middle. Lee is the one to take the shot. And Carr hit on the shot from Pilar. Looks in toward the middle. Bandits still have 5, and we got a renegade ball from the court number 2. I'll send that back home and keep going. Usually when the play stops like that, the refs will get everybody onto the back lines before we restart, so they do so here. Spice Girls now going to come up. They send balls to each corner. They do not connect. Spice Girls down to 1. It's Amiot alone. Well, Amiot lets go, gets a good block, gets another good block. Great defensive play. And that'll do it. It sounds like maybe not quite the result the Spice Girls were hoping for, as the Bandits get themselves a 4th point. I think the Spice Girls have a coach on the side. Keith Bear describes himself as bossy, which could be appropriate for a coach role. Okay, right off the rush. Karn hit out decisively by Lee. They've got a good shot, and okay, we see another casualty on the Spice Girls side. Nicole Brisson hit out. Likes jiu-jitsu and long walks on the beach, according to her biography. Okay, Eden blocking one toward Cam, who wasn't able to find the catch. Amiot hit out for the Spice Girls. Tucker taking over that right corner. Hit low. I think, yep, just referee Snow confirming that was a hit. But the player doing exactly what you should when you're not sure, and just checking in with the referee. 2 windmills coming in from Hegler. Wayne does get the return shot. Wayne is connected upon herself, but in the end, so are all the Spice Girls. And so that is a 5th point now for the Bandits side. So that was quick. So now I think the discussion is just what happened with the timer, because we were getting close to the whistle for the second half. And yeah, I think we're just going straight into a no blocking. So it will be 6-on-6. Last point did end. Bandits did get that 5th point. And so we are going to go to no blocking. Players are going to start with the balls. Bandits will take this match, but Spice Girls looking to end on a strong note. Nice shot by Karn, does miss. Okay, Lee hit out on the shot by Amiot. Spice Girls trying to whittle down their opponents. Just because it's no blocking doesn't mean you ease up. Pillar shot coming close on Karn. McGuire ends up deferring a ball. Okay, and now we get a little bit of that back and forth again. Players, oh, Hegler looking to block. Manesh actually blocking. And that brings her off to the sideline. McGuire hit out. They will head out the back as well. Spice Girls looking strong right now. Cam still out there. Pillar letting one go. Eden stepping into one as well. Spice Girls with no balls in hand until now. Retriever hustling it back into play. Oh, a few shots coming close. Cam especially very alert to sidestep some of those. Communication staying strong for the Bandits. We see a hit onto 2 players. Spice Girls losing a couple. Chartrand and Brisson head off to the side. Cam lets one go, connects solidly. Pillar's shot missing toward Karn. Okay, and we got Tucker heading out. Hegler missing a little bit. Still 2 Spice Girls out there. Still looking for their 3rd point. Great shot onto Eden. Karn, and then a great catch by Hegler, just standing up and facing it. Pillar's still out there though. Who's shown catches, made throws, goes low. Oh, couldn't find that catch, looking for it, but finished off nicely by Brisson. Putting a 3rd point up on the board for the Spice Girls. And so it ended up being a fairly close match. Well played by both sides, of course. And that'll be a wrap on our first match in the women's division. And so coming up next on this court, we are going to have another men's match with Carnage versus Mavericks. And after that, there will be 3 straight women's division matches. We will see Obsessed versus Reckless Bandits again on this court against Phoenix, and then Raven versus Ruthless. One more men's match with Fury versus Ruckus, and then closing off the day with Valkyrie versus Hellfire Club in another women's division match. And that's going to do it for a few minutes. We will see you back here in about 10 minutes for Carnage versus Mavericks. we're back for a little more dodgeball action, just a little. We got Mavericks against Carnage. Mavericks have to be considered one of the pre-tournament favorites for men's gold. They are stacked with talent, although they have taken a loss today. They did lose to Saiyan 5-4 earlier in the day. They've also beaten Phantoms and someone else. Meanwhile, Carnage 1-3. Carnage we did see on this court earlier today. A lot of experienced players on that side. And so what we're going to see out of Mavericks, they do like a lot of high pressure plays. And we see things like Jeff Snow very willing to take those counters. I think Mikado knows he was caught not looking. And you should expect throws from multiple members of this Mavericks team in situations like that. Roman Liebel tracking down a ball and trying to chest pass attack. They're willing to play those offensive high pressure moments. Cal Kranik letting go of a shot and missing. There is, okay, a back line on Ranikan. Okay, shots finding Connor Wooldridge as he steps off the court. So Mavericks down to 4. Kranik looking cross court toward Tom Singh. And then something we can say about quite a few people on this Maverick side. Tom Singh, a national team member on the men's side a few times. That ball popping up off Tom Singh. He's bailed out and finished off. Mavericks taking that first point on a pretty good flurry at the end. See Coach Victor Gravilli on this side, who of course has coached our national team men's and women's programs for several years. I think he's basically officially retired from the national coaching now. But he was featured on the men's side last year in Edmonton. Off the rush, Mavericks, a very quick team, taking out Wooldridge right away. That ball popping up, Liebel able to track it down off of himself, I believe. Everybody saw it. Carnage trying to cover, but Michael Lamb heading out. Now Mavericks still with 6. Okay, and Carnage surviving. Ranikan, one of those veterans of the national program, played a key role in helping Rampage secure the national championship last year. Although multiple Rampage members now folded into this Maverick side as well as dispersed onto some other teams. Kranik trying to put on that pressure from the left corner. Carnage now to the line. And they get one towards Snow. Mikado's shot coming in high, and that ball grabbed. Snow's shot is caught. Daniel Martin staying squared up to him. Mikado letting go. Garcia Silveira very comfortable staying low on defense. Scrambles under that shot, and now Mavericks to the line. They do a great job again of mixing up those throws, disguising where it's coming from. Martin is hit out. Mavericks playing it a little bit slower now. Garcia Silveira, captain of Team Canada. It's a nice shot. The jersey may say Tom Singh, but that is Spencer Tate in the left corner right now for Mavericks, who was in the national program last year for the first time. Can be a very high energy player. Garcia Silveira relaying the call to the other ball handlers on his side. Mikado taken out. Nice shot low on the body. A lot of all-around talent on this Maverick side. Carnage certainly has some of their own, but it is going to be tough. Ranikan defers that ball. He often likes to hang back, look for catches, leave himself in position to make those kinds of plays. And a couple of crossing attempts. Wooldridge is hit out, possibly on the disarm. Tate taking him out. Nader Kakmer, the only player left. Those balls hitting in air, which of course means they're dead. Which of course also means the players are not. And that shot does connect. Nice shot onto Tate. Still facing down 4 Mavericks though. But still in it for now. Nice shot toward Tom Singh, who returns fire. Missing, just ditching it a bit before the target. Leabel trying the old empty hand fake. Ball bouncing into play. Okay, Garcia Silveira just tagged. Nice shot from pretty far back from Kakmer. Lefty playing out of Toronto and taken out. Playing out of the sideline for a minute. Mavericks up 2-0. And now we see them swapping in a couple of players. We see Nathaniel Zanke and Matt O'Brien joining the court for the Maverick side. Zanke, having played for the Humberhawks all the way through college, played in Worlds in 2019. O'Brien as well. Sorry, Lopez. I think his jersey says O'Brien, his roster name says Lopez. I'm actually not 100% sure which name he prefers to go by, but we've seen him for the Mavericks for a little while. He was a Team Canada cloth captain last year, so pretty proficient with both styles of dodgeball. On the Carnage side, we've got Cal Kranik is the one to let it go toward Ranikan. Snow fakes Kranik to the ground, and that shot close. Kranik checking. I didn't see a decisive message from Snow either, so. That ball skipped close to Kranik as he went real low. All right, now Snow gonna. Okay, everybody going back to the line. Ranikan relaying the ref's instructions. Get back on that back line before we go. Snow trying to draw out a shot, I think, from Kranik. And it ends up coming from the other side. It's Potter. Kakmer taking those shots, but we see the pressure from the Mavericks trying to pin everybody down. Kranik's still in it, Kakmer as well. But the Mavericks also still 5 strong. All right, Thompson skips out of the way of that one. Snow's shot coming up high. Maybe hoping to catch Kranik jumping, or maybe just missing a bit, I'm not sure. Snow willing to step up aggressively, willing to throw with either arms. We see him shift his footwork. Meanwhile, Zanke hanging back at the line again, ready and willing to look for those shadow catches off a teammate or off a bad position, a poorly positioned throw from the other side. Still 3 out there for Carnage, though. We see the call from Richard Potter in the middle. Everybody other than him taking the shot, but he provides some cover as the team retreats. Mavericks still stepping into a couple. They find Potter and crane it. And they finish it off. It took a little bit of time for Mavericks to start finding the mark on their shots, but when they do, they get all 3 in quick succession at the end. Take a 3-0 lead in this match. Now looks like they will be swapping in Malik Yassin. Number 44 out there, another graduate of the Humber Lakeshore Hawks program. It's been playing under Coach Gravilli for a while. Has been a member of that national program as well. It's got a quick release and a great catching game. Brandon Ferguson out there as well. Yet another one of those Humber Lakeshore players. Known for his strong throw and for being tall. And we see him let that shot go. Nader Kakmer looks like he is out. Philip Lee holding down that left corner for the team. Lets one go toward Liebel. Lamb lets go of a shot too, sending that extra ball over Mavericks' way. And so far, Carnage not able to connect on this point, so there are still 6 members of Mavericks out there. And they send a bunch of pressure onto the corners. Lee and Mikado hit out. Lamb's going to have to take over one of those corners. Potter's taking over the other. Still facing down 6 from Mavericks, though. And a couple shots are put in. But no Mavericks eliminated yet. Lamb manages to get away from everything. And now the whistle goes to send us into sudden death. No blocking. And so this is going to be a pretty tall order for the Carnage side, facing down, again, all 6 Mavericks. Mavs talking about what their plan's going to be. Their plan's going to be to fake, to draw something out. Lamb lets go. Tries an interesting low kind of submarine delivery there. Potter stepping forward. Sends the ball over. Ferguson releasing as well. Lamb trying to catch somebody off guard. O'Brien getting low under that ball. So far, everybody missing their targets. A lot of these shots being sent from pretty safe distances. Mavericks trying to create motion on defense. Potter is out, so it's down to Lamb. Potter not able to trade off one of the Mavericks either, so this is going to be tough. Lamb ducking under some balls. And still in it. Mavericks just not quite able to connect. Several of them trying to disguise where the balls actually are. And there's a 1-for-1. But it does result in the point for Mavericks. That'll do it for the first half as the sides switch ends. Both jerseys hypnotic in their own ways. You can maybe on camera see that those Mavericks jerseys have kind of a pointillism thing going on. But now we're going to get the swirls of Carnage over onto our side. Mavericks looking strong, as we might expect. I believe it was Sassquatch that they did beat 5-2 earlier. Carnage, we did see them defeat System Shock 4-3. They've also lost to Sassquatch, Northern Touch, and Saiyan Elite. Ranikan's lurking on the Carnage side here, trying to get the intel from his opponents, I think. And now he'll be shooed away to his own side. Obviously, everybody's smiling. Cameron Ranikan, one of those players, very well known, I think very well liked overall. He's been in this dodgeball scene forever. One of those players who helped me learn to throw a curveball. Very gracious of him. From all the way back in the days when Crunch was one of the dominant co-ed teams in Toronto. Off the rush, Ferguson letting go and missing. We got a backline call. We see the backline judge. I think, yeah, that was Potter who backlined it. Lee thought it was him as well. And yeah, the problem for Lee is when he thought that it was him being called off, he did step out, and that unfortunately does mean that he is out as well. So tough break for Carnage. But we did see the line ref back there, Kimberly Chin, trying to be decisive about, or actually being decisive about what was happening. Big shot by Mikado taking out Ferguson. He's returned upon. O'Brien missing Martin. Mavs still with 5. Carnage still have 3. Mavs send them in toward Kranik. Was able to sidestep his way to safety. But for how long? Well, that one went toward Wildridge, so who does acknowledge the graze and heads off to the sideline. Nice shot by Liebel. Okay, Zanke, oh, not able to track that down on the ricochet. Martin, same deal. So it ends up as a 1-for-1. Close calls on both sides. Cal Kranik now gets under that ball from O'Brien. Mavs playing it a little bit patient. Alec Yassin has that quick release often just puts the ball up toward his ear and flicks it toward his opponents. And does so here, except it was more of a sidearm. Puts the ball up maybe partway to his shoulder and flicks it out, getting that final hit. Mavs take another point. And so Carnage now going to try and avoid that unfortunate start with the backline violations. Give themselves a better chance to take points off this stacked Mavericks team. Refs making sure everybody's on the back line. And here we go. Garcia Silvera running a little bit casually from the side, but does the turnaround jump toss. Looking toward Mikado and missing. Okay, a couple balls sent over toward him. Mikado just gets the hands up and gets clipped by that shot. Carnage losing one. Mavs now to the line, still 6 strong. They get a couple balls onto Nader Kakmer, who is hit off. Okay, Wooldridge tagged out as well.
Say something nice about me, Terry, please.
Wooldridge had good form there as he was tagged out, but still tagged out, sadly. Mavs heading up to the line. They tag Lamb as well. He is sacrificed. And it's just Cal Kranik solo against all the Mavericks. Let's see what he can do. Sends a shot from relative safety, and yeah, the long range counter from Yasin just takes him out. Another point to the Mavericks side. All right, Carnage swapping players a little bit again. Lee is going to come in. Wooldridge heading off to the sideline with clarity of intent. And so here we go again off the rush. Okay, now here we go again. Both teams pretty quick. That pass back not as clean as the Mavs would have liked, but O'Brien able to make it work anyway into Martin. Delays it for a bit and lets one go toward that corner, taking out his target. Carnage now to the line, going to try and hit. They haven't been able to find the accuracy overall. Snow lets one go, grazes Lamb. Snow again, ready to step into it, but he's just drawing attention, opening things up for Lee to get tagged. Tom Singh out though. And I think so is O'Brien, so all right, Carnage able to get a couple of outs here. Bring the Mavs down to a much more manageable 4. They look towards Anki, who's great at going low and getting those blocks out. Snow tagged. All right, we got Garcia Silvera and Ranican, as well as Zanke, all national team teammates in Cancun in 2019. Zanke quick with that blocking ball, quick to go low as well, and quick to pop back up afterward. Ranican relaying that call from the middle and showing themselves good sports as they wait for that ball. Line violation from Kranik. And now Potter out as the ball hits him. Lefty Kakmer going to take that shot towards Zanke, who is himself a lefty. Garcia Silvera threatening. Has a bunch of throwing angles he can release that ball from. Threatening to release a low one. Okay. Kakmer not able to... Oh, he is able to get away from that one. Nice slide after having taken out Zanke. Now we see Garcia Silvera always willing to rush up really aggressively, making use of all that energy. Nice shot, tagging Ranican on the forward leg. And now Garcia Silvera, the remaining player, is not going to make it easy. Good work by number 10 on the Carnage side, making this very close. See Garcia Silvera going low with that cross leg fold down dodge, stepping into a throw. Kakmer guessing right on which way to dodge. And yep, Garcia Silveira so good at waiting for those moments, recognizing when the opening was happening, when the ball being drawn back for a possible throw, the weight on the back foot for Kakmir. And then Garcia Silveira having the accuracy and the quick release to take advantage of it. Closing off that point for another Mavericks notch on the scoreboard. We've still got about 3 minutes remaining. We're going to see Carnage try and fight to get their first notch on the scoreboard themselves. Off the rush, though, it's tough. Ranican gets a shot away. Potter makes a catch. Well covered by O'Brien, but not able to get that shot onto Potter before the catch was secured. So we got 5-on-5. O'Brien going real aggressive. He is hit out. Snow lets one go in retaliation. Wooldridge, very good at getting low behind that blocking ball. He can be tough to hit. Carnage now trying to step into it. Mavericks haven't even used their full bench yet. Haven't seen Laziak out there even once, although he is playing ball retriever duty. Wooldridge hit out now. Garcia Silveira lets a good shot go, but Mikado ready with the block. Zanke with the pressure. Ooh, nice curve attempt by Mikado. He is countered. That shot, he saw it coming, couldn't get his hands to T-Rex that ball in time though. Mavs to the line. Second shot finding Lamb. And now in the flurry, this is where Mavericks often do so well, and they close it out with alacrity. 8-0 for the Mavericks side. They tend to play that high-tempo game. They can hang back and wait for their moment to put pressure on. And we can see once they decide it's time to go, they can hit on quite a lot of those shots. And we got about a minute remaining. We're going off the rush again. Carnage playing it defensively with all 3 balls and only 1 rusher. And that was Cal Kranick scrambling to knock those balls back to his side. Okay, 1 catch by Tate. Catching out Wooldridge. We see a 1-for-1. Mikado and Garcia Silveira. Oh no, Garcia Silveira maybe still in it. So maybe it was just Mikado hit out there. Okay, and some good shots from the Mavs, but some good defense as well from Cal Kranick. Lee lets one go toward Yasin. Okay, nice shot by Liebel on the other side, taking out Martin. Okay, that's a little bit awkward looking. Potter hit out. Lee still out there though. Takes the back line, lets the next point go. I think Lee just recognizing that going into no blocking against a full 6 Mavericks would have been a tough scenario. Electing to take the back line, get his whole team back out there for a full point. And so Mavericks up. I think it's 9-0 now for them. They'll be looking for the perfect 10-0. Ooh, nice curve from Mikado. Takes out Garcia Silveira. Another ball flying our way. But Carnage still out there with 6. Maybe able to make this no blocking work for themselves. Tate hit out. Not shot by Kakmar connecting. And that one sailing awkwardly up. Potter in ball retrieval roll tracks it down. Puts it back in play. Ranican still out there. Yasin looking to capitalize. Ranican hit out though. Yasin still hanging on for Mavericks. He is a great catcher. Lamb is out on the sideline. And yeah, Mikado able to secure his own catch off Yasin's ball. Get themselves a point. Carnage get on the board in this overtime period. 9-1, denying Mavericks that 10th point. You don't want to let your opponents get to double digits. Nobody scores 10 in a row on Carnage. And so with that, Mavericks securing the 9-1 lead. 9-1 win, I guess I should say at this point. Continuing their strong run so far in the men's division. Coming up, we are going to see Obsessed and Reckless on this court. A couple of adjective-based teams. You're going to be able to see them in about 10 minutes, 2 p.m. Ontario time, here in Kingston. We'll see you again soon. And welcome back, folks. After a bit of a delay in the bathroom for me again. You know, it's a crowded place sometimes. We are back with Obsessed versus Reckless. It is early in the match, of course. Reckless featuring a ton of talent that has competed at the top levels. Obsessed also with a lot of very strong players with some national team experience mixed in there, such as Jocelyn Luck in the middle. And okay, right, we've got a 3-on-2 situation right now after Luck hit out. This Reckless side shows great aggression, great targeted picking of moments, and backing it up with really strong throws. All three members out there, formidable offensive players. We've got some good underhand throws with Croft and Brewer out there. Brewer, a new addition to this Reckless side, having competed with Valkyrie last year. Kimberly Chin is on the left side. Long-time competitive player. McCormick hit out, leaving just AQ Hui out there for Obsessed. Now gonna try and step up, take someone out. Coming kind of close, but we got Hui letting that one go, missing. Getting under the shot from Brewer, though. Yeah, I think it was actually unleashed. Thank you for the note in the chat there. And finishing things off is Reckless with that first point of the match. And of course, when you're looking at this Reckless side, you can see a lot of familiar faces with national team experience. Nicole Gomes on the mixed team, Lisa Mora, Kenley Croft, both O'Quinns, Brewer and Rowe, all with some of that national team experience on the women's side. And a great underhand shot from Brewer, taking out Savannah Burton, also someone with national team experience. Stephanie Ness is up there. You could have heard her on the microphone earlier today, and she'll be back a little bit later when her allows. Of course, not only is she playing, she is refereeing and doing ball retrieval duties. Another person with a lot on their plates here at Ontario's Provincials in Kingston. Janice Ewan taking over the corner. This Obsessed team, a new configuration of players. Several of them have played together on various teams over the years. Ewan taking that shot on Rowe, who heads off with a bit of a smirk. She did draw that extra ball out. Ewan now with the corner, Hui with the other corner. Still facing down 4 from Reckless, though. Pereira and Del Rosario, the corners for Reckless. Okay, Del Rosario hit out. Esther Brooks doing ball retrieval duty for Reckless, also hit pretty solidly. Obsessed doing a good job of staying in it. Yoon fights for that ball, can't quite corral it. O'Quinn does contest it, does get tagged though. Yoon able to connect on a few of these aggressive shots, helping to give Obsessed a 4-2 player edge now. That shot from Pereira skips in low on Ness. Reckless settling back on defense, but talking about what they'll do after the throws come in. Pereira with a good block. Ness tagged out, so a little more manageable now as Obsessed down to 3. Hui gets under that ball, steps into one toward Pereira, goes low. Chin gets the second ball now. Ewan lets one go up toward the shoulder of Chin, but off the mark. And now these Reckless players talking over the plan. They send two this time, but no damage done at the moment. Pereira, all right, doing a great job of staying on defense. Getting low behind that blocking ball. Pereira, very good energy player, very smart player on the court. Not playing too aggressively right now. Chin and Pereira trying to weather the player advantage on the other side. Obsessed sends two toward Pereira, who pops back up and attacks. AQ Hui surviving on the attempt. Two balls in hand each for the Reckless players again. And a preemptive shot from Hui. Waited out by Stephanie Pereira. Chin gets the other ball. Lets a shot go toward Janice Ewan. And so players not quite connecting on these shots in the last little bit until now. Chin hit off, but traded with Ewan. Hui and Luck out there together for Obsessed, trying to close this out and get themselves on the board. Pereira's shot sailing a bit high. All right, Pereira's still active on the court as Obsessed not able to connect. Pereira now to the line, steps into one. Okay, does get clipped by that shot from Hui. Obsessed tying things up at 1. Of course, a lot of experience on both sides of the court. I think every one of these players has been a competitive player for at least several years. Nicole Lee, one such player off the rush. We saw Brewer drawing attention, threatening that underhand shot. Meanwhile, the one that actually came in was from the opposite side. Reckless has a lot of good rush plays. But at the moment, Reckless down by 1 player. Croft, I think, making the calls for Reckless there. Burton, aggressive sometimes with those shots. Rowe recognizing what was happening, though, takes a counter. Luck off as well. So Burton and Luck taken out. Good heads-up counters from the Reckless side. And we are getting toward the end of the first half here. Lee's shot missing. Lee does get tagged out. Oh no, Lee may have taken out Rowe, it seems. So as we get into no blocking, a bit of a flurry at the end again. 2 out there for Obsessed, 3 out there for Reckless. And at stake is a lead going into the second half. Off the start, they go for McCormick. Lexi McCormick still out there, along with Janice Ewan. Ewan lets one go, coming close to Gomes. Now Reckless talking about what's coming next. We see those counters from Croft and everybody else missing. Both teams playing it a little bit safe right now. Okay, some of that back and forth happening and not quite connecting until McCormack is knocked out. So just Yoon remaining, and Brewer times her shot perfectly to give Reckless the 2-1 advantage. Pretty close match, as I think we would have guessed looking at these rosters. Would not be surprised if it stays close the rest of the way. Reckless have been provincial medalists, I think, every year that they've existed as a team. And Obsessed in this configuration hasn't competed at provincials until this year, but obviously quite a few of their players have medaled and otherwise done extremely well at these competitions in the past. And both teams talking things over in the huddle. Both teams may be looking to make some small adjustments. You see there are a few players on Obsessed who haven't yet made it onto the court. Lindsay James, Mancy Trevetti out there talking in the huddle. We also see listed as a coach on the Obsessed side, Dennis Kennel, who we did see competing earlier with Sassquatch. On the Reckless side, acting as coach, they've got Josh Sakura. A lot of coaches making their way into the competition in recent years. More and more teams deciding to make use of someone in that coaching role. Can help provide some perspective from beside the court rather than on the court. And the referee's just making sure everybody starts off the lines and off the rush really quick, both teams again. O'Quinn right away taking a shot toward Trevetti. Trevetti, one of the only players you're likely to see at this competition without knee pads on. Did go low there. Trevetti with a great left-handed throw, very powerful. Solid stand-up catcher as well. And might need it now, depending on how Reckless attacks. O'Quinn, that's Jack O'Quinn, traded off for Trevetti. Okay, and they get a couple shots onto Ewan, who's been able to stay alive quite a long time on this Obsessed side, so Reckless just taking her out when they get the chance. Lisa Mora out there on the court as well now for Reckless is one of the targets and is tagged out. Croft with the empty hand windmill fake. And that shot from Brewer letting it go, connecting onto AQ Hui. And they head off to the side. Reckless to the line. All right. Blindsiding Nicole Lee, who heads off. And that shot from Ness missing, catching Gomes off guard. Gomes knows as she walks off that she kind of let her guard down. Ness spotting the opportunity, taking advantage, but then hit out immediately by the combined efforts of Christine Del Rosario and Kenley Croft. So Lexi McCormack going to be the only one remaining on Obsessed, pending a catch and pending that back line. The back line judge almost unnecessarily reaching up with that flag to signal it, but I think we all knew at that point. Still doing his job though. McCormack under a lot of pressure, had to slide back and just couldn't quite stop in time. Reckless taking that 3-1 advantage. Lexi McCormack, who was a competitive gymnast for 16 years. A couple of times that gymnastics has come up here in competitive dodgeball as one of those ways to build flexibility and a bunch of body control and other attributes that can help in the sport. Ness hit off the rush on a great throw by Lisa Mora. Mora, of course, has been on the national team since, I believe, 2017. And you can see a lot about how Lisa Mora trains for these events on her Instagram channel, Mora Fit. Not just the fitness stuff, also talks a little bit about the nutrition and other prep for tournaments. One of those channels that you can follow. Ooh, we trying, I think, an underhand fake, and that ball just sliding out of their hands. And then stepping onto the back line. So a bit of concentration lapse. Unfortunate. We saw teammates and coaches just saying, like, yeah, you got the back line. Good integrity shown by this Obsessed side. McCormack hit out, Burton hit out. Great attacks by Reckless now. Trivedi and Luck still out there. Del Rosario playing out high, absorbs the pressure. Couple of shots from Trivedi, not quite connecting. Reckless talking about their targets. Trivedi elects to go aggressive. No balls in hand until now. Gets a couple of them. It's still on Reckless to throw though. They've got 3 and the extra players. Trivedi again going aggressive. Very willing to throw, as is Luck. Both of them also pretty good catchers, so Reckless is going to be careful with where they place the balls. Okay, and that second shot by Trivedi is caught. O'Quinn was ready, and that shot right into the bucket. Admittedly, the bucket was placed in front of the shot, so once again, great positioning from the veteran O'Quinn. Luck grabbing one as well up high, catching in Ness. Croft's ball was the one caught. And they send a couple on to Brewer. Oh, Del Rosario kind of running into that one. Chin hit out as well. Luck hit out. It's just Ness. Luck almost crossing up the teammate. I think one thing that players can do is just exit from a different part of the court that doesn't screen their teammates. Nearly putting Ness into danger. Ness now trying to capitalize. Tag in O'Quinn. We got a one-on-one with Lisa Mora and Stephanie Ness. Mora fakes, good pressure, good movement from Mora. Ness now backing up, gets a ball from the sideline. Both players waiting for openings, trying to draw something out from the other player. And Mora, I think, is pretty sure that she secured that. I think Ness wasn't sure. Refs are talking about it now. Okay, referees confirming. Ness hit out. Ness doing the good sport thing and showing applause afterward. So Reckless securing that one again. But great job by Obsessed to bring that back. Starting off with Luck's catch. These points, quite a few of them have been quite close. So even though it's 4-1, feels like it could be significantly closer on the scoreboard. That said though, Reckless with a little under 4 minutes to go, going to look to pull away with this, or at least put away their opponents. Off the rush this time, Obsessed, remembering past years here. Obsessed getting to the ball a little bit quicker, but not able to find anything off the rush. Okay, they send a couple toward Mora. And no whistle for our court. That might have been for a different court entirely. Reckless sending one in toward Lee. Now Lee in the middle with the ball, just providing some protection after Hui takes the shot. Okay, Luck hit out. Burton just checking if it was a double. It was. Bad bounce for the side of Obsessed. Reckless to the line again. Nice catch. Lee with the ball in hand was still ready. And just folded over on top of the incoming ball to make the grab. Okay, they send a couple balls toward the corner. Mora pops back up, fakes. Showing really good selling of the fakes. Meanwhile, on the other side, AQ Hui hit out, and they will be off on the sideline for a bit longer. Oh, great shot, finding Lee right in the ankles. Beautifully placed shot. Reckless on defense now. You see Brewer electing to let it go, which will mean that Mora has the only ball for the Reckless side. And we see Obsessed elect to just try to keep Mora pinned down with Ewan on the one side and then attack the other side, which is a play that I definitely like when there's only one ball on the defensive side. But now there are 4 on the former defensive side. Reckless letting go toward Ewan, not able to connect. Del Rosario, Gomes, and Mora out there for Reckless. Ness, Luck, and Yoon for Obsessed. Del Rosario relays the call, and it is a shot into the middle from Gomes that bounces just a bit short onto Ness. Reckless electing to keep 3 balls most of the time here. And just by the nature of how things work here, if they do only throw 1, the onus to throw ends up on Obsessed, because even though the player counts and ball counts are tied, whoever didn't throw last does have to throw next. And so Reckless with the time advantage, less than a minute left. Oh, we do have a back line. See, the back line judge has that card up, and it looks like it was Mora. But still, time is on Reckless's side. No need to force things. Gomes with a nice block. We see Jocelyn Luck being aware that she was getting close to the back line and settling down before it ended up in and out. Janice Ewan with a nice hop. Del Rosario is still active with the ball even as she backs up. It's good discipline in keeping the play active. Good defense by the Reckless players. And we are almost out of time in this second half. That shot from Gomes sailing a little bit. It's given the sorry signal. Obviously things slip a bit from time to time. Ooh, Del Rosario missing point blank. And that'll do it before we get into this no blocking period. Just a little bit of extra time in which no blocking is allowed. Reckless is going to take this match, but by how much? Obsessed still with 3 players out there to the 2 on the Reckless side means that they may be able to bring this back, make it a bit closer. Obsessed will fall to 2-2 in the tournament. Reckless will preserve their unbeaten record. And the plus minus is what's at stake now. Del Rosario, the only one out there until now. Obsessed able to secure that last point, 4-2 in favor of Reckless, who do advance to a 4-0 record. And so that'll do it for this one. Great match by both sides. And coming up in just a few minutes, we will see another women's match between Bandits. We'll be back on the featured streaming court, facing off against Phoenix. Join us again for that at 2:35. All right, everyone, welcome back for yet another match here at Ontario Provincials happening in Kingston. Thank you to Kingston and Queen's University for hosting Dodgeball Ontario. We are back at the Provincial Championships. We've got another round robin match in the women's division. We got Phoenix on the near court, first time on the feature stream, facing off against Bandits, who you did see a little bit earlier. Pollard taking out one of the Bandits, Bing Lee, as this match gets underway. So Laura Eden making the calls from the middle, it looks like, and connecting. Ainsley Griffin hit off. Ainsley Griffin, born in Texas, but playing dodgeball out of Ottawa, Ontario. And now the Bandits pretty quickly ended up just with 3 members. Meanwhile, Phoenix holding strong with 5. All right. Marie Wright hit out, bobbing her head like one of those bird toys that drinks from a cup. Oh, it's a check. Denise got the ball trapped between her ankles. Just checking if that's like a catch, a trap. Looks like the referee saying that the ball bounced before it ended up in between the ankles. So no outs either way, but Phoenix is down to 3 players now after some good counter pressure from the Bandits. That shot coming in high. That was Jose Galerno, who I think in past years you may recognize her playing under a slightly different last name. Taking out Cynthia Cam though. Jose in the left corner. Dunbrook in the middle for Phoenix. And we've got Stephanie Goran on the right. Dunbrook coming up, making the call quickly, taking a shot toward Denis. Missing it. So Denis and Wayne still out there for the Bandit side. They send a couple into the middle, a counter shot from Galerno, missing onto Brooke Wayne. Okay, and a couple of shots out of Wayne. Galerno retaliates. I think skipped that ball a little bit short. So everybody's still in it. And that shot goes across. Nice placement from Dunbrook. Looked like getting the opposite elbow as Brooke Wayne stayed low to block. Now Emily Denis staying light on her feet. Now coming up, able to put pressure on the Phoenix side. Attacking toward Dunbrook, was the only ball holder at the time. Denis looking calm. Sends a lefty shot in and is returned upon. It's always the hard part of playing one against several. Even if you get a good shot off and eliminate an opponent, you get that counter pressure right away. Phoenix with the 1-0 lead on Bandits. Phoenix 2-3 so far in this tournament. Bandits 1-3. So at least one of those teams will reach or get closer to 500, pending the results of this. And right away off the rush, okay, we see a hit. Pillar's ball connecting. Lantier heading off to the sideline. Bouchard defers that ball to right in the left corner for Phoenix. And they get a couple shots over onto Pollard. Chantal Pollard will head out. Bandits to the line. It's Pillar sending a shot in on Bouchard. Miriam Bouchard, one of several players on this team coming out of Ottawa. I think most of them play in Ottawa, maybe all of them. Those shots crossing up toward Robin Pillar is laughing about it now. Okay, a little bit of sloppy communication from Bandits, but Lee able to make that shot work at the end. You could see the call still coming in from Fatima Manesh as the team was getting up to the line and other teammates were winding up. Lee hit out now. So Phoenix placing some shots well. That one in on McGuire, missing. Bouchard steps over to provide cover. Right. Holding down that left corner. Dunbrook in the right corner. Those shots from Bandits missing. And Robin Pillar making the call again. Let's go on a shot. And return from right. She gets tagged. Cam is tagged as well, though. Bouchard manages to find McGuire, so I think we're down to a 2-on-2. No, there was a catch. Lantier back in. New Jersey says Lantier, but her bio says Talia Brazeau, so I apologize to her for using the wrong name. I am unsure which one to go with, but she's new to this Phoenix team. The Phoenix team has been around for a couple of years, and this is the first competitive tournament for number 21 out there for Phoenix, helping to connect on Robin Pillar. And threatening to go up 2-0 now as the sole Bandits player remaining, Manesh, lets one go and is now charged and tagged. Trying to go low, looking for a catch opportunity, but hit up in the shoulder area. So Phoenix getting that second point. Pretty close so far. And off the rush, we see Phoenix taking that shot. Griffin lets it go. Okay, coming close on Griffin again. The team, that's Phoenix side coming up to the center line. They let it go into the middle. Wayne putting some counter pressure on, giving some cover for her teammates. Phoenix playing it a bit defensively right now. Griffin not hit yet. Maybe not ever again, who knows? Right, here's the call from Griffin. No shots coming from the middle. Oh, and Wright does manage to get a double. Wright's follow shot hit Robin Pillar. Cam trying to check and see if she was actually hit. I certainly couldn't tell. Did not have the angle to validate that. But a shot does find the mark for Wright onto Pillar, who now heads out. Phoenix still with 5. Coming close onto Cam, but not quite. Ooh, Lantier hit, and another one, I think that's Dunbrook hit out. No, sorry, that is Gallarno. Okay, so some good connections from Bandits. Giving themselves that player edge now. And they send one in, aiming directly for the broadcast booth. Phoenix facing down all 4. Calls coming out of the middle. Shots coming from the middle and the side. Dunbrook still out there with Griffin and Bouchard. Looking to try and whittle things down. They aim for McGuire. They miss. Cam takes a shot as well and misses. Dunbrook thinks about taking the shot as her counterpart retreated, but elects not to. Phoenix instead going to set up on defense. We're looking at a 3-on-3 now after Brooke Wayne was hit out. Okay, the net's tipping over a little bit, rescued a little bit by some of the Phoenix players. Producer Mitch out there trying to make sure things stay stable again. I'm going to try and stay focused on the action on the court instead of the stuff like that could have fallen onto the court here. And I think the whistle is gone and we are into no blocking now. No blocking, players start at the back line. Phoenix now, having played these last minutes really well, has the player advantage. Cam is caught out right, gallivanting back onto the court, celebrating for all of the contributions made at the end there. Phoenix with a 3-0 lead. Again, each point has been very close so far, but this Phoenix side able to come out on top. And now as we head into the second half, obviously Bandits going to look to get themselves on the board. Bandits' victory that we saw earlier was against Spice Girls. They have been defeated thus far against Raven, Ruthless, and Valkyrie. Phoenix took down Hellfire, and it looks like they actually got a win against Reckless as well, 4-2. They also have, oh no, that can't be right. I think they've got a loss to Reckless. They did get a 4-2 win against someone else. We'll figure out who that was in a second. They were defeated by Reckless, Obsessed, and Valkyrie. Those three women's teams possibly would be your three medal favorites, so tough matches all around. The Phoenix win was against Ruthless. Ruthless, another team that the core is back in another provincial competition. There's been a little bit of change on that roster. Ruthless, one of those teams that we have not seen yet on this court, but we will in the next match. But before we get to the next match, we got to worry about the second half of this match. Phoenix hoping to hold on to a 3-0 lead. Bandits hoping to put a dent in it. And off the rush, Bandits there pretty quickly. Laura Eden getting to that attacking ball swiftly. Bandits not able to connect on the shot though. Phoenix comes up, attacks the middle. Perhaps looking for Robin Pillar, who has been a solid performer for this Bandits team every time we've seen them. Wayne and Pillar are the ones letting go of those throws. Lee and Denis in the corners for Bandits, helping to weather a bit of that pressure from the Phoenix side. Phoenix, a team out of mostly Ottawa. They managed to get a counter onto Robin Pillar. And that is a good start for them. You see a call being made. They're using a lot of time here. And that try coming through toward Wayne, but missing. Okay, but a nice counter onto Lee, comes cross court. Wayne's shot trying to cover, sails a bit high. Brooke Wayne will take over that left corner now. Phoenix, though, attacking and finding Denis. Ainsley Griffin looking ready if she saw something she liked. Okay, McGuire tagged out. They will join teammates on the sideline, and now it's just Eden and Wayne. Wayne takes a counter. Phoenix gonna set up again. And they draw some defense out of Eden, but they end up taking a shot toward Brooke Wayne. Laura Eden on the other side. Just draws it out. Oh! Had a chance at that ball that popped up a bit. She was holding two though, and I just think it didn't quite come together. Wayne now getting aggressed upon that one popping up. Maybe could have been a catchable ball, but Wayne didn't need that one. She saw a shot to take, just firing on all cylinders and all players in front of her. Brooke Wayne solo against three members now of Phoenix still on the court. They send them in. And yeah, referees confirming that ball did get onto Wayne, under the blocker. Well-placed shots. I think that was Griffin's ball, finally finding the mark. Ainsley Griffin's had a few well-placed shots here on stream. Wayne, a great blocker, but sometimes can't block them all when 3 come in right on target. And now Bandits, who are down 4-0, facing the rush from Phoenix. They do lose Eden off the rush. Oh, and that ball popping up. Denis trying to save herself. Ooh, Cam tripping a bit over her teammate. Denis casually rolling off to the side. And so some good luck for the Phoenix side to start things off here. Everybody seems to be okay on Bandits. And Phoenix now letting one go. That is a shot from Jose Gallineau. Introduced to this style of dodgeball at the first Dodgeball Festival in Barrie in 2015. I think it was the first one. Okay, a couple shots toward Lee. They are able to whittle down Bandits to just Heath McGuire, who is going to look for a catch, but they are hit instead. Marie Wright threatening with that last ball in the middle. Wright just providing cover and now providing some dance moves on the far corner for the team. Quite a personality on the court. Bandits still in search of their first point. They've been close on a few, but Phoenix has been able to just put them away each time. Now off the rush again. Phoenix not at the ball as quickly as the Bandits are. Robin Pillar's throw does connect, taking down Pollard. But Phoenix, with 4 in hand, are going to come to the line and hope to take down some opponents as well. They get Laura Eden. They get Philip Lee acting as a ball retriever too. It's a dangerous job sometimes. Phoenix to the line. We see that shot from Lee. Nice sidearm. Is connecting. Bandits down to 4. Those shots missing high from Bandits. Oh, great return shot. I think that was Wright's ball connecting on Cam. And now fighting for that ball in the middle. We see some errant shots, a little bit aggressive from Bandits. Composure maybe slipping a tiny bit. Trying to force the plays. Manesh gets another ball in from the retrievers. Bouchard with the call. Phoenix attacks. Pillar goes low. Stays away from those throws. And now Bandits to the line. They send a few. They do get right. But they've spent everything. All the balls. So Phoenix going to get to do just about whatever they want here. And what they want to do is send quite a few onto Robin Pillar. It will be down to Manesh, who, wow, great shot. Well placed. That was Stephanie Goran's ball, just finding the cross court low on the body of Manesh. Goran, who does play in Dodgeball Ottawa, has been on this Phoenix team since 2019 and is co-captaining this year. Phoenix with a very strong performance now, although that 6-0 score does not reflect how close it feels like it's been. Bandits a little bit rough on the rush that time. Not sure what happened, but they end up losing both rushers pretty quickly. Maybe a bit of miscommunication Bandits certainly not out of this point yet, though. Lee trying to take advantage of an opponent looking away and does so. So Phoenix also just losing a few. Bouchard calling those plays. Wayne takes some pressure in the middle. Bouchard providing a bit of pressure as well while backing up. But Phoenix still holding strong. We see the call coming out of the middle again. Okay, preemptive shot from Lee does eliminate Dahlia Brazeau, who has a 1-year-old daughter traveling with her for provincials. Okay, those shots from Manta missing a little bit high. 3-on-3. And now coming back, we've got Wright lost on the side of Phoenix. Bandits repositioning a little bit. Wayne sending that ball back to Lee as Wayne returns to the middle. Okay, a couple balls sent toward Lee. A counter shot onto Bouchard missing. Lee again absorbing all the pressure. Now Bandits to the line. Lee sending a second one. Wayne providing a bit of cover. Bouchard hit. Okay, Bandits on the board. Took a little while, but they finally have themselves a point. And so while it is pretty clear that Phoenix is going to take this match, Bandits take a little bit of momentum for themselves. And a little bit of confusion about who should be on for Bandits. They don't have a lot of time left, so we're going to try and get this underway just before the whistle for sudden death. Eden ends up having to scramble to get all 3 balls, able to block that shot coming in from Galerno. And it looks like a 1-for-1 as things wind down toward no blocking. So no blocking begins. Players backing up onto the back lines. 3 balls in hand per side. Both teams talking a little bit about what their plan's going to be. There is no blocking here. Oh, nice no look from Pollard. And we see a 1-for-1 on the left side of your screen with Wayne. And I think that was, I don't know who that was. Somebody for Phoenix is off as well. Jose Galerno taking over the corner for Phoenix. Manesh on the opposite side from her. Eden getting the only ball. So now we've got 1 ball in the contested space in the middle in front of Pilar. As Bandits gets control of a couple more, they're going to fight for that ball. Pollard letting one go, coming close. And Pilar returns fire, taking out Pollard. Bandits working this to a 3-on-3. Okay, long shot trying to catch Eden sleeping. Bouchard gets away from all 3 shots. Oh, Manesh coming close to a catch, but no such luck. Phoenix now up 3 players to 2, and Pilar connects. Bouchard not paying attention. It is a 3-on-2 now. Galerno directing that traffic. Robin Pilar did graze the back line. Line judge confirming. It was close. Okay, nice slide by Eden, staying alive. Phoenix hoping to close this out now. Eden fakes, trying to draw out the charge early. Does so. That one bouncing before it finds her. Oh, but that second one does connect. And so in the end, Jose Galerno finishes it off for Phoenix, who secure the final point of the match. Strong on the scoreboard, but close in the points. Pity it never shows up in the standings when you look at it later. But Phoenix takes a strong win, closing out more of the points than their opponents. 7-1 over Bandits. Coming up next, we will see Raven versus Ruthless, 2 teams we have not yet seen on the mainstream court here until the next match. So that'll be another women's match coming up at 3:10 local time. We'll see you then. Hello everyone, welcome back to our provincial championships here in Ontario, in Kingston at Queen's University. Thank you again for hosting us. We've got another round robin match in the women's division, this time between Raven and Ruthless. Quite a few of these players have played with each other. And now they're enemies on the court. Smiling enemies, but enemies. You got Ruthless in these very colorful jerseys on the near side. Raven, the appropriately dark colored jerseys on the far side. Raven now coming to the line. They send some in toward the middle. So far not able to connect with anyone, but it's early. There's lots to come. You got Ryan avoiding that shot. Tressa Ryan featuring on the Canadian cloth team over the past couple of years. A lot of the players on both sides who play out of Hamilton are very familiar with the cloth game, such as the person making the call for Raven there, Deidre Halfkenny, who's also been on the cloth program. Becca Elsliger on the right side for Ruthless is also one such athlete. All right, both teams not really finding their shots yet in terms of eliminating people. Michelle Dermott in the middle, yet another one of those cloth national team members. She is, I believe, a co-captain or captain on the Raven side. And now as Ruthless retreating back on defense. Got Raven attacking. That is a double. Halfkenny's shot finding double the value. And there's a great grab. Halfkenny saw that catch coming from her Team Canada cloth teammate, Andrea Falcone. Okay, Sutherland reaching a bit for that ball. Lamenting her choices as she heads off on the sideline. You see a shot, that one from Ruthless, missing toward Da Fang. Fang, who plays in Dodgeball Toronto. Experienced foam player. Dermott, gets away with the cover until later. And Lomax hit out as well. So Dermott and Lomax both eliminated in short order by opportunistic shots out of Ruthless. Okay, and that one coming close on Sador. Brittany Sador out on the court with Ruthless teammates Elslinger and Katie DeLima. Halfkenny and Fang out there. Okay, nice shot. Tried to kick the leg all the way out of the way and couldn't quite do so. Sador heads off. And now on offense, Fang's shot does miss DeLima. Halfkenny facing off on the other side with Elslinger. Elslinger lets go across court. Fang still ready to attack. Halfkenny backing up. Not too far though. Gets a couple balls in from the retrievers. They swap sides, maybe favoring the matchups a different way. Halfkenny shot a little wild. Fang a bit closer. Elslinger and DeLima talking things over. Cross court try. Halfkenny not fooled though and was ready with the blocking action. Halfkenny almost stuck up at the line and Fang tries that attack too. So Elslinger out. It's going to be down to DeLima on the Ruthless side. Raven trying to close things out. Fang does miss but draws out DeLima enough for Halfkenny to finish things off. It's always a tough proposition to defend yourself when you're caught up high with no ball like that. Raven taking the first point. Now we do see this point getting underway off the rush. Amber Hayes takes one of the balls for the Ruthless side. Hayes, who had previously played on Chaos in the last year's provincials. Hayes is from Sudbury, playing with a bunch of people from, I think, mostly Hamilton and Grimsby. Andrea Falcone out there, number 8, does co-own Grimsby Smash with Dan Long, as mentioned earlier in the day. Raven is on offense. They're going to have to come to the line. They let one go from the corner, and Elslinger with the counter. And so Raven ends up losing Monica Modestino, whose home league is in the Mississauga-Burlington area. Okay, and a shot onto Lomax means Ruthless in the driver's seat right now in this point. Raven sending one in toward the middle. Sador sees it coming, leans out of the way. Tammy Florin, yet another one of those cloth national team members in the past, holding down the left corner for Ruthless. Elslinger, nice jumping block, elects to take a shot toward Halfkenny. Tressa Ryan gets a ball, shares the call. Raven up to the line. And nobody connecting on that little flurry. So now it's going to be Ruthless. 4 in hand. They end up sending a couple over towards Sutherland. Kelly Sutherland with over 10 years of cloth experience and also 3 years of foam experience. Oh, Falcone hit a little bit up high. But obviously it's fine. Usually these foam balls, not too punishing to get hit by up high. Okay, Ryan I think hit out. So Ruthless looking strong right now. Definitely connecting on more of their throws than the Raven side, but they still have some work to do. Dermott's shot missing high. Michelle Dermott, who has acted as a player coach in recent years, now I think more of a focus on playing again. It's always nice to have those veteran players share their experience from national team programs and otherwise with their teammates. And a lot of good fakes by both sides. Very believable. You know, we say if you want good fakes, just follow through your throwing motion and just don't let go of the ball. Okay, Dermott hit out and traded back is Hayes. And now actually after that exchange, Ruthless is down to 3. However, Raven down to 2. These two teams feeling very evenly matched right now, but it's going to get a little bit harder as Sutherland hit out. Halfkenny, the only Raven player left, facing down 3 from Ruthless. Elena Booth, yet another one of those cloth national team members, out on the court. Halfkenny letting go with an underhand shot. All right, nothing finding the mark onto Halfkenny. Calls for a ball in from the Retrievers on the side. And that's close. Sador trying to force the 1-for-1. Halfkenny tries to look off where her throw was going, but Booth was ready. Halfkenny now trying to find the favored position on the court. Sends one into the middle, finally hit out. It's a tough order playing against 3 opponents when you're the last one left, especially I think these players know each other pretty well, so Halfkenny probably not going to surprise her opponents too easily. Deidre Halfkenny has played cloth for about 10 years and foam for the last 3 or 4. Plays out of Hamilton, Grimsby, and Dodgeball Niagara. It's in the true Southern Ontario parts of the province. Okay, we got a catch on the ball from Hayes. Sutherland happy about that. Hayes heads off to the sideline. Elslinger lets one go. Okay, nice heads-up counterplay from Lomax. Fang does absorb a shot, but after that little flurry, unsurprisingly, these things precede the no blocking period. We are going to get back onto the back lines for both sides. 3 balls per side. Both teams have talked a little bit about what they want to do. Elslinger making another call right at the end. It's Raven up to the line, though. They've still got 6. Elslinger dropping the ball so that she wouldn't end up blocking with it. Okay, we got Booth as a casualty on the Ruthless side. Raven stepping up. Sutherland just putting pressure, decides not to let it go. She was alone up high. Now throws, but is hit. Okay, it's back and forth. Both sides losing players left and right and probably in the middle. But Raven still with 4 ultimately. Ruthless just 2. Florin and Elslinger are going to have to go. Elslinger hit out. Florin grazed as well, so Raven takes that point and heads into the second half up 2-1. They were just a bit more accurate or evasive, depending on how you want to look at it, in the scramble in that no blocking period. And so they were able to hang on, push that player advantage into the extra point. Teams swapping sides as we will welcome Raven to the near side of the court now. And the teams have a little bit of time to talk, adjust, what have you. And we do see both teams making use of those huddles. So action still happening. You can probably catch a little bit of it on the court to our right. Obsessed is facing off against Hellfire Club. Won't try to tell you what's going on over there because I'm just kind of glancing at it now. Meanwhile, in front of us, the players starting to get back onto the back line on their respective sides. And everybody's getting ready. Getting underway in a minute here. Less than a minute. Off the rush. We just see Hayes knocked out again. Hayes has been suppressed reasonably well by this Raven side. Ooh. Shot from Sutherland. Up high enough that it was not going to be grabbed very easily. Raven talking things over again. And they're running low on time, coming a little bit close to having to send all the balls over to the other side. Okay, Elslinger, I didn't even think she was going to throw that one, but taking out Aaron Lomax. Elslinger with a block, but meanwhile on the Raven side, Modestino hit out. Four on 4, although Halfkenny was tagged. Fang on the right side, making the play call. It's Sutherland who takes the shot again, finding Falcone. Elslinger's return attempted and missing. We got 3-on-3 now. Okay, that shot into the middle from Florin. Coming close, but not quite. Raven. Okay, looks like a catch is going to bring Hayes back. Fang's ball. Probably not quite where she wanted to place it, and now Ruthless 4 strong against 2 for the Raven side. Ruthless hoping to even things up on the scoreboard by disevening things on the court. That ball does hit. Looks like the referee's confirming. It's close. Elslinger still in it. Oh, nice catch. Sutherland makes one grab. Bringing back Lomax. Lomax willing to play defense here. But it is on Lomax to throw, and a well-placed shot taking out Elslinger. Hayes with a big shot. Lomax with the sliding block, though. Lomax looks toward the thrower, looks to return the favor again onto Katie DeLima. Lomax, no, just going to play it cautious now. It's going to be on Ruthless to throw. Just one ball invested. Lomax ready with the block now. Returning fire. Hayes not going to follow suit. Lomax lets another one go. Hayes with the block. Ooh, Hayes coming real close on that shot as well. Just skipping it a bit short. And Lomax not missing. Forcing the one-on-one. DeLima for Ruthless. Lomax for Raven. Okay, and it looks like a back line forced by Lomax. So catch by Sutherland setting up. Clutch play by Lomax. And Raven takes another. Turning that one around when it looked like Ruthless would have been more likely to secure that point. So 3-1 edge for Raven. This is so close. We still got 6 minutes left in the match. Both teams with some excellent defensive play. Off the rush, Ruthless getting there a little bit quicker. But Raven the ones ending up taking the shot as Dermott lets one go from the middle. Ruthless now setting up. And that ball missing. Half Kenny gets the ball in from the sidelines and makes the call. Shot comes from the right side this time. And now it's the Ruthless side, missing a bit high. That shot from Sutherland, looks like a graze happening onto Sador. Ruthless to the line, okay. Sutherland with an aggressive shot does manage to get Elslinger. Elslinger over in the sideline saying like, yep, got my fingers. Can be hard to get your blocking ball out in front of your hand enough. Half Kenny tagged out as well now. Modestino sending that ball over to the corner to Fang. Ruthless gets a shot from Hayes, but Fang ready and blocking. That ball being sent by the block over onto the middle court, although it's back home now. Dermott again making the call from the middle. Nice attempt, stepping into that one nicely, but missing into the middle of the Ruthless side. Speaking of the Ruthless side, they come up. Great counter by Sutherland, who manages to knock Florin off to the sideline. And so 5-on-3 player edge for Raven. Sutherland calling for the team to settle, regroup, set up on offense. They've got 4. Okay, they put a couple toward Hayes. Amber Hayes doing a good job staying low behind that blocking ball again. Oh, beautiful shot coming through. I think that was Booth's ball, just finding Sutherland, who's just tagged in the feet. And now up to the line. As the right-handed throwers on the Ruthless side come up, you can see on their left shoulders the updated Progress Pride flag. Kind of blending in nicely with the colors of the jersey overall. All right. Raven electing to use just about as much time as they possibly can on these throws, maybe trying to be clock conscious here. Ruthless sending them in close. Booth's got that underhand delivery she's capable of using. Booth takes over the corner. Falcone's going to send herself into the middle. Okay, Booth. Ooh. Some back and forth there. Fang taking a shot after Booth had taken one as well. Neither player quite connecting though. Ruthless coming up. It's Hayes letting go. It sails a bit high. Monica Modestino getting low under that ball. Falcone again talking things over. One to make the calls out of the middle. Modestino, nice block. Trying to return onto Hayes. Okay, both sides coming close, but not quite connecting. Raven is fine with the state of affairs because we are just getting to the 2 minutes remaining. Time is on Raven's side as the team with the lead. Modestino, another good block. Hayes protected there nicely by Falcone. Dermott, a block as well on the shot by Booth. Dermott gets over another one. Okay, we see some exchanges. Dermott does end up hitting out one opponent, but Fang hit out as well. So Booth and Hayes still out there for the Ruthless side. Ryan and Modestino for Ravens. Okay, Modestino trying to do that folding back dodge. Hayes, big windup, sends one in that Ryan is able to block. Okay, I'm not sure if it was the first ball or the second one that got the kill credit onto Ryan, but Ruthless able to take that point. They're only down by 1. And we got about a minute remaining, so still anybody's match. Ruthless can force the tie. Some confusion maybe on the Raven side. Who is on for this likely final point of the match? It's very likely this one will go to the sudden death period. And if it does, it'll mean either a Raven win or a Ruthless tie. I guess that's a both teams tie. Okay. Dermott's shot coming close. Sador still in it though. Raven still with all 6 on the court. That ball rolling back gently to the Ruthless side. Okay, and we do see Modestino hit out this time. Fang hit out as well, so Ruthless doing well to connect on a couple of shots right before the buzzer brings us to sudden death. No blocking once again. Every half must end with no blocking. With the following exception. Once we get to playoffs, if the games won't be altered by a no blocking period, we won't see them then. But until then, all through the round robin, we will. As we saw Kelly Sutherland hit out on the left side. Ruthless still have 5 players and 4 balls. Okay, an aggressive attempt from Lomax, waiting until the players were coming up. Elslinger lost on the Ruthless side. 4 players on 3. Coming in, Ryan is out, Hayes is out on the other side. So another 1 for 1, favors the team with more players left. Obviously that is Ruthless right now. Okay, great shots from Lomax, getting 2. Dermott coming close. Florin, I think, did block one, forgetting it's no blocking. And that means the final point goes Ravens' way. They do secure the win. It is 4-2. And that means that Raven takes the match. Well fought match. We see some hugs in the handshake line afterward. Obviously, a lot of good sports all around. And so we are getting close to the end of the round robin. Now that this match has wound down, the next one we're going to see on this board, back to the men's division with Fury versus Ruckus. That's a Ottawa versus Ottawa matchup. Not entirely, but mostly. And we will wind down the round robin today with Valkyrie versus Hellfire Club, which means back to the women's division. Nice little fall down cheer. I think we first saw that at Worlds Sweden, doing that after all of their matches, I think. Seems to have caught on. And just a reminder, playoffs will begin at 5:20 local time, that's Eastern. And we should have a women's match on the court at 5:20 p.m. today, once the round robin is concluded. But we'll be back with Fury versus Ruckus in just a few minutes. We'll hope to have you back with us then.